myself. You don't need nobody else. I want you all to myself, I swear. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. I'm selfish. I want you all to myself, I swear. You don't need nobody else, I swear. I want you all to myself because I'm selfish, yeah. I want you all to myself, I swear. You don't need nobody else, I swear. I want you all to myself, I swear. I'm selfish. I want you all to myself, I swear. You don't need nobody else, I swear. I want you all to myself because I'm selfish, yeah. I want you all to myself, I swear. You don't need nobody else. I want you all to myself. Now that I got you here, girl, I ain't gon' play with you. Because it's a lot of things that I wanna say to you. Girl, you know you the shit. Balenciaga's on your kicks. Niggas all on your dick, but we ain't gon' trip. Cause I'm not ready for no commitments. But I swear I hate seeing you with them. And I know you ain't tryna control me. And I know you tired of being lonely. I can't help how I feel. I'm just keeping it real. They can't hear you, girl, because I'm selfish. I want you all to myself, I swear. You don't need nobody else, I swear. I want you all to myself because I'm selfish, yeah. I want you all to myself, I swear. You don't need nobody else, I swear. I want you all to myself, I swear. I'm selfish. I want you all to myself, I swear. You don't need nobody else, I swear. I want you all to myself because I'm selfish, yeah. I want you all to myself, I swear. You don't need nobody else. I want you all to myself. Shorty, I'm selfish, can't help it. You know I get stuck when you come around. And them niggas be sick cause we be on some shit. Yeah, they know I'm gon' hold it down. Pull up in the whip, tell you how I been with your friends. We gon' go to my crib, have myself cook us up a dinner. Girl, you know you fuckin' with a winner. I ain't nothing like these lanes, I swear. Name a place I can take you there. I'll do anything to make you laugh. And you can have anything, just ask. But just know that I'm selfish. And I swear I can't help it. But it's all for you, yeah, it's all for you. I'm selfish. I want you all to myself, I swear. You don't need nobody else, I swear. I want you all to myself because I'm selfish, yeah. I want you all to myself, I swear. You don't need nobody else, I swear. I want you all to myself, I swear. I'm selfish. I want you all to myself, I swear. You don't need nobody else, I swear. I want you all to myself because I'm selfish, yeah. I want you all to myself, I swear. You don't need nobody else. I want you all to myself.
Keeping it honest, you wouldn't want a young nigga if I wasn't whipping this foreign. Swear I came back top down. You gon' have to do more than just. You gon' have to do less for you. Tell mommy you know I always want you to. You gon' have to do more than just. You gon' have to I got door. Ever since you hopped in, shut my phone, slam my door. You know I know that you been on it, but I've been on the low. So let a young nigga get down on it. Yeah, love when you spin round on it. Yeah, even though a young nigga want you. Shawty, I promise the truth, and when I come down on it, yeah, you love when I'm down on it. Yeah, fuck around, spend time on it. Yeah, so I came back top down. You gon' have to do more than just. You gon' have to do less for you. So mama, you know I always want you to. You gon' have to do more than just. You gon' have to do less for you. So mama, you know I. So you gon' need to do more than just. Let a young nigga get down on it. Yeah, love when you spin round on it. Yeah, even though a young nigga want you. Shawty, I promise the truth, and when I come down on it, yeah, you love when I'm down on it. Yeah, fuck around, spend time on it. Yeah, so I came back top down. You gon' have to do more than just. You gon' have to do less for you. So mama, you know always want you to. You gon' have to do more than just. You gon' have to do less for you. So mama, you know so you gon' need to do more than just.
numbers, I gotta pay a nigga to add it up. Then pay somebody to make sure whatever amount he say can back it up. Got racks on racks, I'm racking up, stacking up. You reaching or acting up.
Break it down, weigh it up, not back it up. Make a 5 a month, that's regular. Nigga playing with us, that's negative. Go back to start, that's never. I'm a boss, my closet leather. Ain't no off days on my schedule. Long as I live, we live forever. Told my twin and shit get better. These niggas that slip, let me ahead of. Got my feet up, I pay 70 bands to have sex on the jet. I don't need them, that shit in the past. I'm feeling like what's next. Got my speed up, foot all on the gas, just not a CA vet. I can beat them, I believe in me. Just tell me what's the bet. All my pride gone, had to lose it all, then I got rich. I own 5 homes. Glad some of this shit starting to make sense. I'm staying hella focused, and I can't forget the bigger picture. I can't even hold you. I didn't have shit, I won't forget it. Will I be destroyed? Come to me with everything, it's starting to get annoying. I'm addicted to promethazine, it's crazy, yeah, I know it. All this money coming in, it drive me crazy, not to show it. I'll be crazy if I blow it.
Pride is the devil, and I think it got a hold on me. Pride is the devil, and it left so many R.I.P. Pride is the devil, I think it got a hold on me. Pride is the devil.
$2:30, baby, won't you meet me by the beam? Too early, maybe later, you could show me things. You know what it is whenever I visit Windy City, she blowing me kisses, no 30 degrees, way too cold, so hold me tight. Will I see you at the show tonight? Will I see you at the show tonight?
Hey. Truck to the plane, to the truck to the hotel lobby. Me, I go through underground garages, presidential suite on deposit, elevator up to the room, shower up and then we hit the club. Touchdown, gotta see what's up. Area code in my phone. What numbers do I still have? Who do I know from the past? Hit one, she say she got a man. Hit another one, it goes green. Must've changed foes on the team. Remember when you let me in between? That was 2017. All good, chubs to look around. Find one to see my type. Damn, my dog and he know what I like. He done found me plenty in my life. Problem is I meet a girl tonight, then I go and treat her too nice. Galleria credit card swipes. I don't even know if she a wife, but I do know one thing, no. Women, they come, they go. Saturday through Sunday, Monday through Sunday, yo. Maybe I'll love you one day, maybe we'll someday grow. Till then I'll sit my drunk ass on that runway, on this one way.
2:30, baby, won't you meet me by the beam? Too early, maybe later, you could show me things. You know what it is whenever I visit Windy City, she blowing me kisses, no 30 degrees, way too cold, so hold me tight. Will I see you at the show tonight? Will I see you at the show tonight?
Jury in the safe on arrival, pistol on J for survival. A lot of people gunning for the title, a lot of people trying to take us viral. I'm just trying to have a nice night though. Waiter brought a check for the meal. She said, babe, I think there was a typo. Nah, girl, I got it, that's light though. I can show you bigger things than that. It's gonna be a minute till I'm back. Let me get you images that last. Amex had a limit in the past. I had plenty women in the past. I done plenty sinning in the past. You don't need to know, but you can ask. Sticking on your backstage pass, all access, cause you bad. You could go wherever with that ass. Show to the shower, to the truck to the club for the party. You go in first with your girls, cause I don't know who's out there watching. But I do know one thing though, women, they come, they go. Saturday through Sunday, Monday, Sunday, yo. Maybe I'll love you one day, maybe we'll someday grow. Till then I'll sit my drunk ass on that runway, on this one way.
2:30, baby, won't you meet me by the beam? Too early, maybe later, you could show me things. whenever I visit. Windy city, she blowing me kisses, no. 30 degrees, way too cold, so hold me tight. Will I see you at the show tonight? Will I see you at the show tonight?
Can you stand the pain, stand the rain? I'ma sing the song, how you ease the pain. I could buy you new designer thing, Gucci, Louis, Prada, yeah, to find the thing. Ice style, Cuban lane, Rolex, VVS, pinky rain. Walk the same, talk the same, stay the same. Fuck the fame, never change. Cause I cannot wait until they set me free. So I finally can spend the rest of my days with you. Girl, I'm dangerously in love with you. Eternally, not just mentally, but physically I am feeling you. And I really hope that you feeling me. Is you feeling me? Hold it down for me, and I promise that I'll take care of you. Cause I cannot wait until they set me free. So I finally can spend the rest of my days with you. Girl, I'm dangerously in love with you. I'll never leave, not just mentally, but physically I am feeling you. Oh, this is more than the crush that I have on you. I'm infatuated with everything you do. Cause I need you, and I want you, and I swear it get better. Pussy wetter than ever. Ooh, I love what you like that Beretta. Let me help you, take off your shoes, buy you a Rolex, and wanna see you blessed. Oh yeah, you know I'm thuggin', hit it with my do-rag on. Baby, can we please make love on a mattress full of honey? Feeling on your body, leaving hickeys on your stomach. I'ma make you scream my name and have you dripping like a faucet. Move too fast, I'm finna mush your ass and make you get up off it. Like I am so glad that they have set me free. Now I finally can spend the rest of my days with you. Girl, I'm dangerously in love with you. Eternally, not just mentally, but physically I am feeling you. And I really hope that you feeling me. Is you feeling me? Hold it down for me, and I promise that I'll take care of you. Cause I'm dangerously in love with you. I'll never leave, just keep loving me, and I promise I'll take care of you. 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 Care of you, like girl, let me take care of you. Like girl, let me take care of you. And girl, let me take care of you. Like girl, let me take care of you. I would call this 772 love part 2. I heart you. I promise you. Melly baby, it's Marcus, baby. I'm moving too fast. Got 3 on the dash. Bitch, I'm on your ass.
first things. Regret was too young for me alone. Now all I'm left with is from reality shows. Handed a script to probably couldn't read alone. My only regret was too young for Sade Adu. My only regret could never take Aaliyah home. Now all I'm left with is up at Greystone with the stale face, cause they know it's they song. She shallow with the she shallow. She shallow. 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 Don't save her. She don't wanna be saved. 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 Don't save her. She don't wanna be saved.
Mic check. Test, test. What's up, chat? Hello? 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 Is there anybody there? Am I talking to myself? Yeah. Okay, sorry. Cleaning up my mess. What am I doing? I don't even know. I am like equally as tired as I was yesterday, if not more so. But we have things to talk about. Some things to talk about. It'll probably be somewhat of a shorter stream today, unless something happens and it catches my attention, and then we're stuck on like a rabbit hole for like 4 hours once again, which is entirely possible. I'm just setting up my environment so that we have everything.
Click live.
On my. I don't know what that was. Close. We finished that video. This is my Twitter. What's there to talk about? What do I want to talk about first? I think I don't remember it. Did you hear about the Spider-Verse breaking abuse? I did, unfortunately. I did hear about the Spider-Verse worker abuse. I'm not surprised. Okay, here we'll start with this. Start with this. It's light news. It's not about a coup. Ooh, that's my back. Oh, that reminds me. Let me open up my my thingy and turn on the follow alerts back. I think I thanked all the followers yesterday. Here. Follow alerts. Sound 50%. Close. Save. Close. There we go. What's up, chat? We'll start with this. We will start with Valorant. Today is the day there is a new act in Valorant. That's meaningless to me because I can't even play competitive yet because I'm like level 10. But Mr. Trip was good. But yeah. And I just have no time to play because I'm either streaming or I'm working or doing homework. And I literally have no time to play, and it makes me so sad. But regardless. There's a new agent. There's a new cinematic for episode 7. Not new act, new episode. Same difference. So let's see what this is about. Did we cover why my laptop battery dies at 95%? Probably because it's like an HP. Take that back. I want HP to sponsor me. HP, sponsor me. I'm using one of your laptops for my streaming PC. Please sponsor me. Give me money. Oh, wait. I have to turn this down again.
Oppdatering. Jeg får ikke kontakt.
Hele anlegget går på reservekraft. Også inngjæringen.
Oppdraget gjelder fortsatt. Clock in.
This box was good.
You too.
Won't take long to prep the crate for travel.
Now I know nothing about the lore of Valorant. I know nothing. So I'm just kind of vibing at this part.
They're pretty anxious to get this thing. Stateside.
Maybe I go first, Tuffen. You know, just in case.
Yeah, I'm a Valorant streamer. Chat. This is right in my wheelhouse.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my
okay?
Think about shit that I shouldn't.
Bullet, thank you for the follow.
I just don't like
And that's a
rats.
Paulo Lie, thank you for the follow as well.
How do you feel about bears?
Og nå har vi mistet reservekrafta. Hva I helsinken skjer der nede?
Focus. And you,
Focus.
stay close.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my Think about shit that I shouldn't.
Meant to thank you for the follow.
Wait. Where's the...
Anna.
You're gonna die. ISB was good.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my Think about shit that I shouldn't.
Chrome Rainbows, thank you for the follow.
Move. Och kom igen! Vis meg det stygge trynet ditt!
Oh, she's dead. Rip. Talking like the Prowler theme. Yeah.
Go!
It does sound like a Prowler theme.
Come on. God.
Oh, they killed the black guy. Of course. Typical. At least he wasn't the first to go. Only because he was important to the plot. Oh, he's alive. Never mind.
Du tillintetgjort!
Oh, that's how she lost her arm.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my Think about shit that I shouldn't.
Thanks, Joe.
Måtte ilden inn.
Global Lord Cloister, thank you for the follow. Scani.
Did you adjust the spool capacity?
Yes, it is exactly to your specifications.
Perfect.
You two really need to get along.
You don't know what they're capable of. When do we leave?
Interesting. Where's the gameplay? I want to see some gameplay.
First,
Show me
we
what's
put them on
happening.
their heels. Then we put them in the ground.
Revealing area. Found them.
Blocking movement.
Okay.
Sound sensor up. Throwing net.
Shock dart.
Going B. Got you.
I don't know if any of this stuff is good or not. I suck at the game.
Defuse the spike.
Pull them to their grave. No escape. And stay down.
Here's the thing, chat. Because this is a new agent, if I pick up the agent early and start learning how to use her abilities, then I will be better than everybody who hasn't picked up the agent yet. And they can't yell at me for being bad because it's a new agent. I can pass off my horrible what's it called? Gameplay off on it just being new. Bada bing, bada boom. Easy. Easy. If I didn't league, that's what you gotta do. She was cool. She was cool. Riot doesn't make ugly characters, so yeah. What else to talk about? I think that's 8 for that. 5K hours in help the himbo. Wait, he had 5K hours? That's not true. No shot. No shot that Hassan have 5K hours on Valorant in general. No shot. I don't believe that. No, he did. Yeah. You know how much 5K hours is? That just made me, oh. Jeez. I was to say, like, I know Hassan's not the best gamer, but like, no way he had 5K hours and was performing the way he was performing. Sorry, I was busy here. Hassan has 200 days on Waze, yeah. Then he switched over to KO. And then he doesn't play anymore because he hates gaming. Unlike me, I love gaming. Let's do fun stuff today. You know what I mean? Let's do fun stuff today. Boring stuff like the coup. Gross. He's 132 hours on stream and played like maybe 60 hours off stream, and that's with Twitch. So he has under 200K Ricky numbers. I mean, to be fair, I played significantly less than that. Before that, let's see my bookmarks. Oh right, I didn't bookmark anything because there's literally nothing happening. There's nothing happening. There was nothing for me to bookmark on Twitter because there was literally nothing happening. Oh, it's so sorry. I did save this video though. I emailed it to myself on TikTok. Oh, there isn't more drama farming? Well, speaking of that,
What are you doing?
Hello? Oh wow, I didn't even save the video. I'm tripping. What? No freaking shot, bro. No shot. No shot. No shot is Windows trying to make me pay 99 cents to play a video. What has the world come to? What is going on now? Is this what life is? Are we just living in a world full of microtransactions for everything? Oh, sorry, you wanted to play an MP4. We only play M4Vs. We only play MOVs. We only play AVIs. That's so stupid. That's no. There's no way. There's no way. No way. Oh, that's the same thing. Let me see. Where's Windows Media Player? You're joking. Whatever. It's not important. VLC is free. VLC is free. It's not important. It's not important. It was just a TikTok from Kick's TikTok that I thought was interesting to look at. But do I even have VLC? I know I downloaded it on my... No, I don't. It's on my other hard drive before I wiped it. Because Kick is buying ads on TikTok for Kick. And one of the... Let me see if I can just... Can find it. Free link. All right, now what if I email this link to myself? Send. All right. They were beating the child gambling applications. Bro. Really? It won't even let me play the ad video, even if I have the link? Open link in a new window. Really? It won't even let me play the ad video. Whatever. I'll show it to you from my camera. How about that, chat?
The other day, I saw this.
Pause. This is the video.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
That's the ad, right? So if you didn't see it, it says when Pokemon catches a streamer considering kick, right? And it's just like it's kind of just a stupid ad. That's the ad. Yeah, this is the ad that they paid money for. Oh wait, y'all can't hear it because my noise gate is on. Give me 1 second. Let's just turn that off real quick. There we go. Now you should be able to hear it.
Me? The other day. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Nothing. Me? Just hanging around.
What are you doing?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's just easy to be just in the ad. It's a TikTok type thing. It's kind of dumb. However, something that I was going to look at, when Pokey have legal claim to her name, if she copyrighted it or trademarked it, is where is it at? I'm going to look at yesterday.
They say that I'm
but
good
never got
enough.
around to looking at.
Think about shit that I shouldn't.
That was 1017 Josh. Thank you for the follow. The interview with Jake Sucky and Kick. Is there some legal signing there? She probably won't do anything about it. It's just kind of a little stupid, quirky ad. Anybody have that link? I lost it. Here, how about this? This is notoriously famous for his good journalism, Jake Sucky. Oh, you guys can't see it. You're all on me still. Famous for his journalism, Jake Sucky asking or doing an interview with the Kick CEO. And Hunter as well. Let me see if he has an actual YouTube clip. Jake Sucky Kick interview. Does he not have like a full? Oh, here it is. Here's him asking the CEO of Kick if they were ever going to start using Kick to advertise Steak directly. Which again, keep in mind, they don't need to do, because as long as like 2%, 3%, 5%, you know what I mean, goes over to Steak and starts to gamble, and 2% of that gets addicted, or at least 2% of that are whales, you know what I mean? That's all they need to bankroll the entire operation. Yeah, we saw this. This ad that has Hassan in it as well. And Ludwig.
Oh,
Hell no, man.
Why are you doing this?
This would sink Twitch.
Absolutely psychotic thing to do.
3% of screen size. Crazy.
Now on Kick.
Offering a 95% split for creators. 95%!
This company, Kick,
Yeah,
is destroying Twitch.
Do you want to know the real
Yeah, I don't think this is legal either.
truth? Which streaming platform I would pick right now? Pick Kick.
Because if they didn't get the creator's permission, which they might have, who knows, right? They might have went to Hassan and was like, yo, can we use your face for this video? And Hassan was like, I don't care. You know what I mean? Ludwig is more like business focused as a creator. So I don't know if he would do it. No shot. I don't know. I know. Some permission is a stretch, maybe, but I think Ludwig would be more likely to say no than Hassan would, if that makes sense. Ludwig is very much about his like brand image, right? And having his brand image associated with Kick, especially when he's like the face of YouTube, he would never do that. Getting all of them, I doubt it. I mean, yeah, obviously, right? But I am saying that I'm not saying Hassan would say yes. I'm saying that Hassan would be more likely to say yes than Ludwig would be. They would both probably have said no. And the point is that you know, that gets into a legal gray area. I think Ludwig would be more likely to say yes than Hassan. I don't disagree. Completely disagree. Ludwig would 100% not have said yes to be in an ad for a different streaming platform while having a contract with Kick. Ludwig did a poker stream and Hassan didn't go. It's not about the gambling. It's about the platform. Ludwig is already very strict about what he does with his platform, especially being like with his like YouTube. You know what I mean? Also, I think it's kind of funny. People have already made this joke before, but why is their logo basically a KKK? Why? This is an interesting design choice, personally. Interesting design choice. I wouldn't, personally, but I wouldn't. Anyway, back to Jake Sucky. What is this? He asked the CEO Kick directly if he's going to use Kick to advertise Take directly, which again, keep in mind, he doesn't need to do. He does not need to do in order to, you know, get people addicted to gambling. Oh, it's muted.
Listen, you can quote me on this right now. Similar to how I said we're never going to take away the 95-5 subsplit, we will not start running stake ads throughout Kick in the form of pre-rolls or mid-rolls or any of those kind of advertising.
Still the front page though. Still the front page though. You know what I mean? Still the most viewed stream. The most viewed stream. In what forms then? The entire platform. He's saying we will never run ads. Not inflated numbers either. I mean, yeah, true.
They say that I'm good enough.
But it's still the most viewed.
Da-da-da.
It's the
Think
most
about shit
viewed
that I should,
category. Marcus, they give it a follow. Keep in mind, he's like, we will never run ads for steak on Kick. Yeah, of course, because they don't need to. Obviously, Kick itself is the ad. Kick itself is the ad. And anybody who tells you anything differently, especially as a streamer, is a liar. It's a liar. They understand the only real way discoverability works on Twitch is if you're watching somebody and somebody shows up in the recommended, or if you're watching somebody, or if you come to the homepage of Twitch, twitch.tv, and see somebody on the front page. That's it. That's it. You should be age restricted like Pornhub is. That doesn't do much, but it's add a layer. They do that for the slots. Like if you click on a stream, slot stream, it will have a mature content label on it. You know what I mean? But the difference with Pornhub and Stake is that Pornhub doesn't cause you to gamble your life savings away. You know what I mean? So Stake doesn't need to take out ads on Kick. Because Kick itself is the ad. It's to get people onto the site, and then they will see people on the site. The most popular streams just so happen to be gambling streams. So that's so crazy. It's only at the front page because it's just the most popular thing right now. And so they're already on the site, and then that gets them to they're hoping for somebody to be on Kick. The stream that they're watching ends, and then they're like, oh look, this person's live right now. Let me just watch this person. You click on this person's stream, and they have 17 ads for Steak there. That's it. That's it. Did I close it over here? I did close it over here. For example, chat. I clicked on the stream with like the 28,000 people. Steak right here. Scroll down. Steak. Steak. Offers for casino deals. Guess the total wins. Be gamble aware at the bottom down there. Yeah, I'm sure that's very helpful. This entire page is an ad for Steak. And it's at the front page because it just so happens to be the highest viewed channel, also in the recommended bar. You know what I mean? So they don't need to take out an ad to run on this person's page because guess what? This person is the ad. Their entire persona is the ad. I will guarantee that this person is probably paid to gamble because they are the ad. No, the Super Bowl did not sue Aiden. They just got its content taken down. The shit's talking about losses. What does he say? I'm curious.
Or somehow it got leaked, and the same contract doesn't apply to everyone. It's just one of those things that one thing is leaked and it just spins off and gets legs of its own, and then it just grows into this like, oh, everyone is making $16 an hour on streaming on Kick. It's not that. It's not that. Doesn't mean that streamers would be making less or more, and every streamer contract is different.
Interesting. That's actually very interesting. Thank you, child gambling person. What he's saying, chat, and I'm glad that I opened it up right here just to hear that part. She's saying that everybody else is lying about Kick paying streamers, all streamers, no matter how big their viewers are, $16 an hour. Which we obviously knew because they obviously did not have the capital to pay somebody with 0 viewers who are, directing no people, no viewers to Stake, or have any advertising inventory to run on, $16 an hour. Streaming to nobody. What this person was saying is that, for 2 viewers, how does that work? It wouldn't work. But for some reason, it became like common knowledge or whatever you want to call it. Like people were saying they were. Yes, people were saying that. And what this person is saying that a contract was leaked that showed probably the person that Aiden Ross, you know what I mean? The Aiden Ross fan, getting a Kick deal streaming hourly, right? That was leaked, and that somehow turned into everybody who's on Kick will get that deal. And what he's saying is that's not true, which obviously that's not true because that wouldn't make any sense. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Methods. We're not going to do that. That would be I don't think it would be a conflict of interest. I think, obviously using Amazon as an example, right? They advertise their products on Twitch. That's fine. But I think just because of the community sentiment, we would never want to do that. I think.
Come on. Yeah. Let's take this CEO's word at face value. Even if it's directly against his self-interest. Like, come on. Come on, bro. Come on.
Big part about Kick is listening to the community, understanding what they're concerned about, trying to be receptive. And by all means, if we started doing that, I think that would cause, a lot more problems than what it's worth. Stake is, as it is, a successful business that doesn't need to have intrusive ads to continue working. So we won't be.
Yeah, but Kick isn't. Chat. He didn't say that, but Kick is not. Stake is a successful business because it steals all the gambling money from gambling addicts. Kick is not. Kick is not a successful business adventure, right? Somebody asked this man, is Kick making money? Because the answer is no. They have no ads from third parties. They have, no other revenue source outside of Stake. How is Kick making money? How does Kick justify its 95-5 split that never goes down, right? How does Kick justify the hundreds of thousands of dollars that they're throwing towards creators in order to, get their viewers on the site, right? What is the purpose of having XQC's concurrent 70, 80K viewers if you're not running ads on those viewers to make money? As a business, by what metric is Kick successful? How does Kick make its money? Where does the money come for to keep the infrastructure going, to pay creators? This is basic arithmetic, chat. It's basic arithmetic. Money in, money out. Where the money in coming from? Where's the money in? The money out is going to creators, you say. We care about the creators. We want to give creators 95-5 sub-splits. We want to give creators creator contracts. We want to give creators bonuses. Where is the in? Where's the in? I'd venture to say, for some reason, none of the big Kick creators or streamers are talking about is, yeah. The gamblers, they can't do math. True. But as a CEO, this is one of the fundamental questions. One of the fundamental questions. All money is imaginary? Yes, all money is imaginary. But in the case of the market, as it exists currently, right now, bro, why is Seth Drums hyping up the CEO of Stake? Whatever.
Looking to do that at any point. Listen, you can quote me on this right now, similar to how I.
But yeah, so he doesn't, and this is terrible journalism, right? From these two doofuses. That nobody asks a follow-up question of, well, do you think that Kick right now operates as an ad for steak? Right? So of course Dan Clancy and of course Eddie, whatever his name is, right? Love to talk to Jake Sucky and whoever this doofus is because they're stupid. They're idiots. They're morons. They're not good journalists. They don't ask good questions. They basically offer these morons, right, with a platform to spew whatever lies. Spew whatever lies they want to on a large platform. And you're just like, okay, that makes sense. What are you doing, right? This is why when Slime called you a hack journalist who doesn't know what they're talking about and a scourge on the industry, he was correct. And you had done nothing. You've done not a single thing to prove that wrong. Not a single thing to prove that wrong. Where is the journalism? Where is the journalism? Where are the questions? It's so dumb. Like, there was no pushback at all from either of these two people when he's going off here saying, well, we promise that we will never advertise a steak directly on Kick. Also, he said directly and not, we will never advertise steak on Kick because their creators are an advertisement. I don't care about Dr. Disrespect at all. I asked Kick CEO Vic Sears, Aiden Ross, and Brandon West to the platform.
At that point, people really started going, okay, this might be a real thing. Subsequently, we've got a hell of a lot of respect for Aiden. He's been a great partner to us. He's really helped us grow. Of course, a lot of people have views on some streamers. They have views on what they do. It is something which we understand and we really respect. We don't want to be on the wrong side of incorrect policy. There has been times. Listen, Aiden is a friend of mine. I speak to Aiden personally. I look after Aiden personally. I've had to, give Aiden a call and say, hey man, what's going on here? And I think this is a really big part about sort of moderation and how we can do this better. I think a lot of the time there is an element of communication that can be had between the platform and the creators to try to bridge the gap of where you may not be seeing eye to eye. We've had some really productive chats with Aiden when there has been elements of controversy, and we like to think that we've definitely made progress. In terms of a risk to the brand, I'd be lying if I said no, right?
Why would you cut it like this, bro? Bro, Twitter journalists, dog. Twitter journalists. Whatever. What else is there? Is there any other highlights? If not, we can just move on because this is kind of stupid. I don't like Jake. I don't like any of these people, really. I don't know. I think that's it for the steak stuff.
That's a body.
Hey, yo. Hey.
Nah, son. Yeah. Simple.
Should've known.
What? Okay. This is the last piece of drama. Probably not the last piece of drama. This is just very interesting. Apparently, a Dragon Ball Z Fighters player is throwing punches at CEO, which is like a fighting game competition, 2023 after losing, right? I'm only talking about this because I play fighters. I'm not good at it, but I play it. I think it's funny. And I originally didn't click on it because I was like, is Dexerto doing like, you know what I mean? Like tabloid news stuff. But I was like, let me just see this. I'm curious.
Careful. Simple.
Should've known. I'm just saying, you should have known as soon as Krillin jumped back. He's gonna come in, man.
Bro's like unbothered. He's like, what's going on here?
Chill out how y'all throwing them sticks.
He's like, I'm just staying.
Y'all know I get zesty out here.
Hey, yo.
Y'all know niggas be.
That's a body, gang. That's a body.
Nah, you did exactly what you needed to do.
I know niggas.
Son,
Lost to Krillin. He did lose to Krillin. To be honest, Krillin kind of cracked if you know how to play him in this game.
Son, no, hold on. Nah.
hey, yo.
What's good?
No, you chill the fuck out.
What's good, bro? What the?
I thought he started throwing hands with the dude who beat him, but no, he's throwing hands with the dude recording. He's like, stop recording my broken fight stick. Kid is the CEO. No, CEO is a fighting game competition. It's like Evo before Evo died.
Hold on.
So he's recording the fight stick, right?
Nah.
And then the dude come and pushes him because he's mad. He's recording the fight stick. There's a choice of fighting game fighters. I'm not good at it, but I enjoy playing it.
What's good, bro? What the?
He's a kid. He's learning to 16. Like, let him be. So if you're 16, you get to still hit someone. No. Exactly.
I mean, yeah. Street Fighter's gameplay? No. Mad he broke it himself? Yeah. No, he's mad that somebody's recording him breaking it. That's the funny part. It's also quite sad. Oh. Do I have to talk about Too Mad? I don't want to talk about Too Mad. Too Mad is going crazy on the timeline. Too Mad's never been funny. He's never been interesting. He's just always been like this cringe weirdo, this loser. But now he's just being even more of a cringe weirdo loser. What is he doing? Okay, you can look it up yourself if you're curious about it. I'm not gonna get into it. Who's that? Don't worry about it. If you don't know who he is, don't worry about it. If you know who he is and don't know what he's doing, don't worry about it. I'm not gonna cover it. It's so stupid. No. No. It's not. That's not him. I mean, essentially, but like not necessarily. I'd never talked about Too Mad because he's irrelevant. But he's just being weird, just very weird and creepy, and like I just kind of don't want to get into it because it's very gross. So it's being really weird more than usual. Yeah. Yeah, I won't get into it. I also haven't heard back from Streamer Camp, so I can't tell y'all how that's gonna go. Cutie said she'll send it out within 24 hours, so we're still waiting on that. But I'll let y'all know. Let's watch the Eddie Burback video. That's fun. Yes, Apollo, it is. The dead 16-year-old trans girl calling her hot. So.
From a Marvel perspective, when I was on this stage in 2019, we introduced Phase 4 of the Marvel Cinematic Universe. But what's fun to do here is to talk a little bit about the future. We are shooting right...
Yes, I've seen Spider-Verse a while ago. I've also seen The Flash. So I've seen both of the multiverse movie things. And this is Eddie Burback's Multiverse Fatigue. Did you like it? I enjoyed it.
Now, our new series for Disney Plus.
I know what I wanted. It's just context. I skipped Flash, waited for a Blu-ray to pirate it. Listen, I didn't say I saw it in theaters. I just said I saw it.
Echo.
Shazam has always been
Flash was good on Madonna's Hill. Well, you're wrong. It was a lot of mid. Whole lot of mid. At best.
In his own part of the DCU, so he connects very well. That moves directly into The Flash.
Filoni's movie will apparently close out the New Republic, tying up the stories told within the Disney Plus shows.
Blade, starring Mahershala Ali, comes out November 3rd, and we start filming this October.
A fantastic movie that I really love that resets the entire DC universe.
Our series Ironheart.
And to move into Blue Beetle.
The Acolyte is a mystery thriller that will take us
They started a map out. And think about shit that I shouldn't.
Silo, thank you for the follow.
Plan of what DC Studios will be in film.
Is a great Flash history. They tried to F that up. Yeah. I think if you've seen the Flashpoint Paradox or read the Flashpoint comics, you are probably getting a better story than the Flash movie. It had some interesting concepts. It did some interesting things. Ezra Miller is not a great actor, to be honest. But there were some interesting things that were done in that movie. Personally.
The year is 2008, and superhero movies are pretty hit or miss. Last year, in 2007, the hugely popular Sam Raimi Spider-Man trilogy face-planted at the finish line, with critics and audiences tearing it apart.
Find us some shade.
Supergirl was hot, and she's the best part of the movie. And I stand by that. I just checked, and Jake Lucky had no experience or real journalism. In real journalism, he got his bachelor's degree in marketing and management in Ohio State University. In regards to his career, he was a Twitch streamer from 2014 to 2016, YouTube creator, video creator, esports talk, full squad gaming creator, and gaming world media content creator. Yeah. I've seen the animated Flashpoint. I read comics. I love the storyline. Looking forward to Flashpoint. Yeah.
Thanks, Hot Nice.
But this didn't slow the demand for these movies from nerds everywhere. And these nerds had no idea what was about to happen, because the summer of 2008 was the summer of the superhero. Within 3 months of each other, audiences were treated to The Dark Knight and the very first Iron Man movie.
Now, obviously,
both really good movies, actually. I enjoyed both of those movies.
Dark Knight was incredible, but that's not what...
This isn't Eddie. Who is this person? I'm joking. This is Eddie's brother.
What this video is about, so sorry, Christian Bale.
Sorry.
What the fuck is it with you?
I don't know. We're sorry.
What don't you fucking understand?
Sorry.
So Iron Man comes out and strikes this perfect balance between humor and serious storytelling. We got this really intimate story about a flawed man who slowly grows as a person throughout the movie. The focus of the film doesn't seem to be, hey, check out this live action version of your favorite comic book hero. It's focused on what any regular good movie does, telling a compelling story.
Correct, right? And this is why I disagree with some comic book fans who are like, this movie needs to be an exact adaptation of this story. You know what I mean? It needs to be an exact adaptation of this story. The Iron Man movie wasn't trying to adapt a specific story besides like how Iron Man became Iron Man. You feel me? I think where we oftentimes fall apart, especially now, in the like landscape of superhero movies, is that these production studios are trying to say, yeah, we're gonna tell the Secret Invasion story, right? And people who've read the Secret Invasion comics are like, oh yeah, I love that arc in the comic. That was a great arc. I love it so much. And then they'll go and do Secret Invasion, and then it won't be good, and then people will hate it because it's not that, right? That arc was trash. I never read it, so I don't know. Or they'll be like, a good example is like Days of Future Past. You know what I mean? Or actually, not Days of Future Past. The Phoenix movie, whichever X-Men movie had the Phoenix in it. I didn't see it. The Dark Phoenix. That one right there. It's like that. You feel me? I haven't seen that movie either. Exactly. I say instead of the Red Scare, I played into the Islamophobia. It's more compelling story. I don't know what that means. They try to adapt it perfectly. Nobody would be happy. Just make a good movie. Yeah. Take the characters and make a movie with the characters. I think that's kind of where the Flash fails. Right? In that when you say we're doing the Flashpoint story, of course people are going to compare it to the Flashpoint comics or the Flashpoint movie or the Flashpoint event in the animated TV series. I don't know if that happened. I don't think it did. I think it was just the movie. I saw the movie. The movie was good. The animated movie. So just tell a good Flash story, right? Take the Flash, take the villains of the Flash, take Captain Cold, take the Rogues Gallery, take the Reverse Flash, craft a story around them with people who are fans of the Flash character, and tell that story as best as you can in the medium that it is, right? Take the Flash, change the actor, and then make a good movie. Exactly. Problem with the CW, Flash CW adopted so many arcs badly, it's hard to not do better. The difference being is that CW Flash is a TV show, right? Q Winter, thank you for the follow, right? And as a TV show, it is a completely different medium, you know what I mean, than a movie. You have, especially if you have a TV show that has no real ending in sight, right? Avatar: The Last Airbender is very simple, right? Aang wakes up, he has to learn the 4 elements, beat the Fire Lord. There's a very easy 3-act structure that you craft out of that. And so from the very beginning of the series, you know the series is going to end when he beats the Fire Lord. And that's it. So the reason why Avatar: The Last Airbender is such a good show, who does pacing very well, is because at the beginning of the show, at its inception, they knew how it was going to end. And they could craft... I disagree. The Korra is better. But I don't hate Korra either. I like Korra. I just think that Avatar: The Last Airbender is better. Show needs to learn a hand. Exactly. I think Korra is different. Right? You can say Korra better as much as you want to. Korra is different. Korra is the exact concept that I'm talking about, where shows don't know where they're going, right? When the writers of Korra, who are also the writers of Avatar, when they made season 1 of Korra, they didn't know there was going to be a season 2, right? And when they made season 2, they didn't know there was going to be a season 3. And when they made season 3, they didn't know there was going to be a season 4, right? And they didn't know season 4 was going to be the end. That's it fundamentally, right? And so when you're watching Korra, you see season 1, and it is a perfectly crafted series, right? Season. It's such a good season. Season 1 of Korra is one of my favorite seasons of a animated show ever. Even though it gets into like problematic things as well, when it comes to like revolutionary sentiment and X, Y, and Z. I just enjoyed the show for what it was, right? They did cool concepts. They expanded on the world of Avatar. And it wrapped things up very well. I hated season 2. Hated season 2 with a passion, right? You could have ended Korra as season 1 and I would have been happy. They brought it back with season 2. They introduced a lot of other concepts as well. That's wrong. They did the show in batches. Season 1 was planned. They got Freely for season 2 and 3 and 4 at the same time. They struggled through season 2, but they had a plan for the last 2. The concepts that I'm talking about are the same. It doesn't matter if what I'm saying is that season 1 was planned. They didn't know where it was going, right? Which is why season 1 is good as a standalone series. You know what I mean? And season 2 was terrible because they had to introduce new concepts to justify everything that came afterwards, right? I think season 3 was also good. Not as good as season 1, but it did a very good job at picking up the pieces that season 2 completely destroyed, right? That's my thought process on what's it called? On season 2, right? I hated the dark Avatar stuff. I hated the breaking the connections of former avatars, but I think season 3 did a decent job making it salvageable in the grander scheme of the series. I like the introduction of like Avatar Wong in like the first Avatar, but I hate how it was relegated to like one episode at the very end of the season. Like, give me more of that. The art style was great. The story was great. That was good, but it was only like at the end of the season. Zahir hard carried. True, Zahir hard carried. Right. They did a very good job introducing Zahir as a villain and contrasting that with Korra. I still like season 1. I think I'm partial to season 1, but I think season 3 was very good for what it was doing in picking up the pieces that season 2 kind of dropped. You know what I mean? Season 3 of Avatar is one of the best seasons of any show. I agree with that as well. I think what's this saying? The final season of Avatar does something very interesting in that you know how it's going to end when it starts, right? You're like, okay, but like it doesn't tell you exactly how it's going to end, right? It tells you that Aang's not going to kill the Fire Lord, right? I don't care what you want, readers or our viewers. Aang's not killing the Fire Lord. And you're like, okay, Aang's not killing the Fire Lord, but how is he going to get out of this situation, right? Because you need to kill the Fire Lord. You gotta just a quick, you feel me? And it'll be over, right? So like, how does Aang get away with not killing the Fire Lord? And the entire ending is whack to me. Just kill him. That's fair. I think you got that take. I'm fine with how it ended. But you have Aang fighting the Fire Lord. So like Aang didn't struggle against the Fire Lord, right? The entire final battle was not about Aang struggling against the Fire Lord. The entire final battle was Aang weighing in his mind, do I just end the Fire Lord here, or can I find another way to end this conflict? Aang never struggled in the final battle. Aang could have very easily ended the Fire Lord immediately. You know what I mean? I think the struggle about not killing was what made the final act so good. I mean, I agree, right? And so, because it wasn't about like a final struggle, right? It wasn't about how are we going to beat this villain, right? It is, I can beat this villain. I can kill him easily, you know? Roku, it's like, kill him. You know what I mean? Kyoshi, shout out Kyoshi. It's like, kill him. Zuko was like, listen, this is my father, and I understand your apprehensions, but you might have to kill him, right? And Aang is like, wait a minute, why do I gotta kill him? I'm the pacifist here. But why you gotta be me? He's like, sorry, bro, it's your destiny. You just gotta kill him. And so that was the struggle that made the entire final arc very good. And that's not even getting into like Zuko, right? And Zuko's arc. And that I think Zuko's arc was done beautifully as well. And I hated it with Korra that we never got to see the payoff to all that Avatar: The Last Airbender gave us in characterization, right? We see the culmination of Aang's arc in not killing end at the last episode. And we see the culmination of Zuko's arc and learning to like forgive himself and learn that he can be good too, right? In the Agni Kai fight with Azula in the last episode. And then that's it, right? We see them learn their lessons and have a specific point of characterization, but we just don't get how that impacts how they run the world as, Avatar and Fire Lord. You know what I mean? But I think I remember hearing that they're gonna do a like adult grown up Aang series or something. Or maybe not. Maybe that was canceled. Who knows? Yeah, they had interesting things with industrialization, working against our nature in Korra. Yeah, and I think when I first watched it, I was kind of against the like industrialization portion of it. Like, I was like, oh, like they were just living in huts, 50 years ago. Or 30 years ago, how many years ago? Why do they have cars now, right? And I saw a good video on TikTok about it. It was like, oh, that's how quickly industrialization happens, right? And we went from, horse-drawn buggies and carriages, right? In 70 years, fully fledged cars. You know what I mean? Personally. Peace. Give me a second. I got an email. Okay, sorry. What was I talking about? Korra. Yes, Varric's arc was pure gold. Is Varric the what's his name? Like he purposely skirting around perfect character of Varric? I don't even remember him, to be honest. Is he like the inventor dude? I don't remember. It's been years. Why'd you at Hasanabi? The song said it isn't in here. Did it bother you how season 1 more was fighting for the equality is dangerous and season 4 morale was anarchy is good, but actually it's kind of whack? Yes. Well, the first part, because I didn't watch season 4. I think it's funny because it's I get it, I understand it. It's not motion memory. Muscle memory. But yeah, I think shout out to be the faux arc. No, I didn't necessarily like the time skip. I never could get into it. I couldn't get into it. It was like a 3-month time skip, and I was just like, I don't know. I never got into it. It was personal. I didn't get through the first season of Korra. Korra's first season is good. Time skip was handled well handled. I just couldn't get into it. I'll probably finish it eventually. Because I was watching Nickelodeon when Korra came on, and all that I remembered was the like weird CGI mechs, and I was like, what is happening here? What's going on? And so when I rewatched it, like years later, I got to season 4 and I was like, isn't this the season with like the mechs and stuff? That was weird. That was kind of strange. Korra made an Avatar mech anime when she was piloting Rava. Fair. True. And I didn't like that either. She made like a spirit. Actually, I think this is hilarious because Dragon Ball Z did that exact thing with like the spirit avatar. Goku Ultra Instinct Spirit Avatar. Literally did the exact same thing. I'm not even joking. This was weird to me too. I didn't get it. I didn't understand it. Did not understand it. Kamen Korra basically did. Is it a Naruto thing? Yes. It's the Susanoo from Naruto. Not to be all weeb on y'all. Susanoo. Wait. The Susanoo is in the... Oh. Okay. It was in Britannica. I was like, why is Susanoo in Britannica? It's a weeb off. Yeah. This is my favorite Susanoo, actually. Itachi Susanoo. Because it's orange. And orange is my favorite color. Shout out Itachi. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. It's so fire. Personally. It's not a personal thing. I still never understood it. Like even in the universe of Naruto, what even is Susanoo? So I have no idea why Kakashi had a Susanoo at the end. Kakashi had the Susanoo at the end because Kakashi for the entire series had Obito's eye. When Obito died and got his eye crushed, he gave his other eye to Kakashi. Fast forward to the end of the series, Obito dies again. You know that makes no sense? Yeah, I mean, that does. I mean, okay, come on. Keep in mind, chat. This is freaking space ninjas throwing magic balls at each other, basically. That's it. They're doing magic in space. And not in space. Kind of space. Because the power came from space. Don't worry about it. Yeah. But fast forward to the end of the series. Obito dies again and then gives his other eye to Kakashi. So now Kakashi has both of Obito's eyes, meaning that he can now use his Eternal Mangekyo Sharingan abilities. And in doing so, that gives him access to a full-body Susanoo. That is why he's able to do so. He couldn't do it before because he didn't have both eyes. Why? Who knows? Not sure. I personally don't understand why having a Sharingan means that you get access to like 17 different abilities that no other ninja has access to. You know what I mean? I just don't understand it, right? Because inbreeding, but like, yes, but like, it's so dumb, right? And keep in mind, Naruto is still like the strongest character in the current universe, right? It's still like the strongest character without like the Susanoo. And someone is battle pastry is correct. They say that I'm good right? enough, grabbing my in that it bothered me how the Byakugan was like Proto Sharingan more ancient and is weak compared to Sharingan. True. The Byakugan has so much potential, but the only thing that we see Byakugan being useful for is in OG Naruto, right? Is in Kid Naruto. That's it. During Shippuden, Byakugan, worthless. Completely worthless. Even though it's supposed to be a competitor, and it is a competitor for the first half of the series, It is a competitor to the first half of the series to the Sharingan. But yeah, no, you have the Sharingan, the OG Sharingan, the normal Sharingan is good. I think that is a good, power system for the series, right? I mean, horses are weak compared to cars, and that's the Byakugan to the Sharingan thing. I just hate it. I hate it, right? If it kept with the 3-tone Sharingan, I would have been happy. But then when you were unlocking other abilities from the Sharingan, where you have the Mangekyo Sharingan, and then, okay, boom, now you have the Amaterasu, and now you have, the Kamui, and a bunch of other different abilities that you have, which I'm like, okay, but why, right? And then, boom, you have the Eternal Mangekyo Sharingan, and then now you have a Susanoo, and then now you can do a bunch of other things, and then bada bing, bada boom, Rinnegan. And now with the Rinnegan, you can like revive people from the dead, and you can do like the resurrection jutsus, and you can do this a whole bunch of other stuff, and then da 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 da. And I'm just like, okay, but like why? And actually, they made the Byakugan stronger in the movie The Last with the Tenseigan. They made the Byakugan stronger. It showed that the Byakugan had the potential to be more powerful, and then gone. Only appeared in the movie, never came back again. It makes me so mad because I like the Byakugan. I like it. I like it so much. Not even in Boruto. Don't even get me started on Boruto. Don't even get me started. But Mangekyo was in OG Naruto. Itachi used it against Kakashi. Okay, well, early, before the Mangekyo Sharingan was introduced, right? Actually, I'm fine with the Mangekyo Sharingan being introduced, right? It's an interesting plot point. You feel me? It's an interesting plot point in that, you gotta kill somebody. You gotta kill your best friend, and bada bing, you get more powers. You gotta kill your best friend, and you get more powers. You feel me? Bada bing, gabagoo. That's interesting. I like that. It's pretty funny. More of that, please. Then making it another level is just, I don't know. Or is that the Eternal Monkey? I don't remember. You know what I mean? It's cool in the Sharingan specialty was Genjutsu, and then it becomes a all-powerful buddy ability. Yeah, exactly. Also, I didn't know you worked on Boruto. Listen, my problem with Boruto is more that it's just boring. Not a problem with like the art necessarily. It's just kind of boring. Boruto manga does get interesting. Does an interesting thing with the Sharingan lately. Boruto might do an interesting with the Sharingan. I like Karma Seals. Right? I like the idea of karma. I like Karma Seals because it's interesting. I like it because it's interesting, right? Only because the first thing I saw of Boruto was the teaser with Boruto and Kawaki. I don't know his name. I don't watch Boruto, right? And like they're adults and they're fighting each other and they look freaking cool. I'm like, that's awesome. I need that. Give me that, right? I don't like and I get what they're trying to do, right? Karma operates as a way to like bring back the old like Kurama Naruto relationship, right? Of like, you have Naruto walking around and you have this like big evil baddie who is like screaming in his mind saying, do evil stuff, right? That's what karma is when you have the Otsutsuki people who are like basically in the minds of Kawaki and Boruto. That's basically it. And I understand trying to bring back that dynamic, right? My problem with it is that with Boruto is they've made jutsus pretty much useless. Like, not even just with ninja tools, just in the fact that everybody that they fight in Boruto can just absorb them. Everybody can just absorb the jutsus. That's it. That's it. Oh, sorry. Did you like when people were throwing around like magic, like balls of energy at each other? Too bad you're finding people who can absorb them now. That's it. That's it. They can absorb genjutsu, right? I don't know. I'm talking from what I've seen so far. And so if you ask me questions about the series, that's it. Oh, yes. Also, spoilers. Kurama does die, right? That's it. There's no care that I hate of the passion, bro. Is literally cheating. Everyone else have to actually learn jutsus, but he'll respond. I think they should kill him for good. Stand by it. Just kill him for good. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Take him down. Right? I love Kurama, but like, if you're going to kill a character, kill the character. Kill him. Kill him. I'll take Naruto fell out from the shell, Rock Lee. So you mean after the tuning exams? After the tuning exams, they fell off. Actually, no. After the battle with Bone Boy. What's his name? I don't remember his name because he's so irrelevant. No Jujutsu Kaisen spoilers. I'm not caught up. No spoilers for just give me more. Thank you. Rock Lee and Boruto. I'm sorry. Oh. That person. Yeah. No Jujutsu Kaisen spoilers. I'm not caught up at all. No spoiler. That's still a spoiler. Stop saying it. It's Kimimaro. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. But is season 2 going right now? I think it's going during the fall, I believe, if I'm not wrong. I think it's during the fall. Rocky's kid doesn't even have any feats. It's sad. Read the manga. You think I have time to read the manga? I barely have time to read theory. And theory actually helped me for my job. So, right, I gotta call my thing somewhere. Though anime characters kill characters for good with no resurrection, BS. Yes. And I think here's my thought process, right? Talking about my favorite series, which is Dragon Ball. I love Dragon Ball, but I have a lot of problems with Dragon Ball. A lot of problems with Dragon Ball. In that they cannot make their characters useful, right? If you're going to have an ensemble cast from the beginning of the series, it's fine having power scaling go up, right? It's fine having power scaling go up in like increasing like the scale of the power levels of people and having characters drop off. Completely fine with that, right? My problem with Dragon Ball is this. They want to have their cake and eat it too, right? A good example is the Majin Buu saga, right? You have characters who go off and do their own thing. Yes, I've seen Super as well. This is also an interesting take. I only like Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Super. I'm not a fan of GT. I hate Super. I hate Super. I hate it so much. Hate it so much. I want to love Super. I want to love Super. I want to love it. Super did Broly justice. It's the movies, right? I don't even call Super movies Super. I love, Battle of Gods, the movie was good. I liked it. Resurrection of F, the movie, was fine. You know what I mean? The Broly movie, the best movie that they put out. And Dragon Ball Superhero is like right under that. The movies are fine. I'm chill with the movies. It tells a story, it ends. I can't get into Super because the filler of Super is like meaningless for the most part. When he said Goku's gonna die and stay dead and we're not ready for it, it should have been happened. They should have been killed Goku. Did you know they nerfed Beerus in the anime pretty hard? Yes. Yes. They hyped Beerus up to be this monumental baddie, right? And now like you're just Goku and Vegeta are just basically like together could probably just beat him, right? You know what I mean? if Goku and Vegeta work together, I think we said it in one of the episodes. Like, if you guys work together, you could beat Beerus. I'm like, huh? Huh? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Excuse me? But like that's besides the point. Here's my point. Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball, the entire Dragon Ball franchise. When I say Dragon Ball, I mean the entire thing. Dragon Ball franchise basically wants to keep the ensemble cast around, right? I think a perfect example of that is the Majin Buu saga, right? Majin Buu saga happens, right? You bring back up, Vegeta with Majin Vegeta. You bring him up to the power scale. Gohan goes to Old Kai, gets his power boost as well. You have Fusion to bring up the little two Saiyans, whatever the name, Trunks and Goten, right? And then you literally have Yamcha saying, "This is too much for me. These guys are too strong. Maybe I should retire from fighting." Which, sure, cool, right? Have Yamcha retire from fighting. And the same thing happens in Super, right? Or in GT, you have Krillin, who becomes a police officer. You have Tien, who's kind of just like not really doing anything. And the only person you have around who's like not a Saiyan is Piccolo, who's still training, right? That happens in GT. Problem being is that in Super, everybody else is out of their depth. If they are not Goku and they are not Vegeta, everybody else in Super is out of their depth, right? Until very recently, where they pulled up Gohan and Piccolo as well. There are 4 characters that mean something with the level of power that everybody else is at now. Right? You know what I mean? Tien, pretty much worthless. He's still like human level strength. What is he going to do against any of the threats that are facing the world? Right? Whether it be Beerus, whether it be Goku Black, whether it be Frieza, whether it be Frieza again, whether it be Cell Max. What are they gonna do against these villains? Nothing. Krillin. What is Krillin gonna do against these villains? Nothing. Nothing. There's been no boost in power for any of the humans at all. And it's so stupid. So either just keep them out the series, right? Keep them out the series. Let them live their lives, right? Krillin has a family. Have Krillin go with 18 to raise his family. Let Yamcha do whatever Yamcha does. Let Tien do whatever Tien does. And let them live their lives. And then maybe in an episode in the future, go see what they're doing. You know what I mean? But they can't. And the Tournament of Power brought them all back. They're like, oh, Krillin's around. And Krillin can be around and be in the Tournament of Power. And Tien could be around during the Tournament of Power. And so, like, bring them all in. Like, no. Either let them retire or give them a power boost. Toriyama, what are you doing? There is no reason why all of the humans, Yamcha, Tien, and Krillin included, have not went to King Kai's planet and learned Kaioken. Or at least learned from Goku. There is no reason why Gohan, a Piccolo, Vegeta, the androids, Majin Buu, Master Roshi. There's no reason why any of these people have not learned Kaioken. Why is Kaioken a Goku-only transformation? Why is the Spirit Bomb a Goku-only move? Why is instant transmission the Goku-only technique? They have no problem giving techniques that are specific to other characters to Goku, like giving Goku the Destructo Disc. I mean, not Destructo, the Solar Flare. Giving Goku the Kamehameha Wave, right? No problem doing that. But Goku's the only person that has like 17 different techniques. Why? It makes me so mad. Either bring the humans up to the level where they will be useful, or leave them out of the story entirely. That's my main problem with Dragon Ball. Because when during the Golden Frieza saga, right, and the Frieza soldiers came down, they were getting thrashed for the most part. Gohan was getting thrashed by Frieza's soldiers, right? Krillin was being thrashed. Yamcha was being thrashed. Shatsu's not even in the story anymore. Tien was being thrashed. It's just like, why are these people here? The only person who was holding his own was Piccolo. Why are these people in the story? And Naruto does the same thing. They'll have a ensemble of characters. They'll have Sakura. They'll have Ino. They'll have Choji. They'll have Tenten. They'll have Rock Lee. Right? You know what I mean? You'll have all of these characters. And you won't bring them up to the basically God level that they're at, where they're throwing hands with like Sage of Six Paths level characters and expect them to be useful in any sort of way. To the point where at the end of the series, during the Fourth Shinobi War, you have what's her name? The girl with the fan. I forgot her name. Tamari. You had Tamari, thank you. You had Tamari and a bunch of like hundreds of shinobi having to be saved by a clone of Naruto. Not even the real Naruto, a freaking clone. And I'm like, why? Why is Tamari even here? Why are they even here? Why? It's so dumb. It's so dumb. That's my problem with these freaking series that don't know how to end. Bringing it all back around, we were talking about series that don't know how to end. Naruto, Dragon Ball. In my opinion, here's my opinion on Dragon Ball. Last thing before we move on. They should kill Goku. They should full dead kill Goku. Kill him. Kill him. They should kill him. He should die. They should kill Goku. And they should remove Vegeta from the story. Have Vegeta take Beerus' place as the god of destruction. Have Beerus die somehow. And have Vegeta take his place. Remove Goku and Vegeta from the story. Right? Have Gohan retire from fighting. Stop bringing Gohan back. He doesn't want to fight. This is like the third time. Gohan gets powerful, fights villain, takes break from fighting because he doesn't want to fight. Kill Goku, remove Vegeta from the story, retire Gohan from fighting, have Piccolo be the Master Roshi of whatever new series you want to do, training the next generation of fighters, and start from zero. Have villains be planetary level again, have a Raditz level villain, have a you know what I mean? Have a Demon King Piccolo level villain, and have like Pan and Goten and Trunks and like Marin as well go and fight these villains on a planetary level. And have Vegeta watching over them. That's it. That's it. Boom. Boom. I've solved the problem with Dragon Ball. Because right now it's the Goku show. And that's it. That's it. That's it. Yeah, I agree it's annoying when Goku got brought back for the third time, but only for 24 hours. That's weird. Yes, he got brought back for the third time because you can't be brought back more than twice unless you're Goku. Got brought back for the third time, but only for 24 hours. But because he killed Boo, King Yama was like, you know what? You can stay. Well, not necessarily. It was the witch, Master Roshi's sister, who was like, I'll give my life for Goku. And she freaking died and gave up her life, even though she was dying anyway. Babidi is the wizard who made Majin Buu. It was the witch, the fortune teller. Baba. Her. She's already dead. She's like 100 billion years old anyway. And after Goku saved the planet, she was like, I'm going to give my life in order to let Goku live again. And that's how Goku got his life back. I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm stupid. There's a YouTube video called Let Goku Die on YouTube and it's fantastic. Well, I agree with that sentiment. I haven't seen it. I agree. 100%. Freaking let Goku die. He should have died. He should have died during... Oh, wait. I've started watching it. It's my mother's basement. Yeah. They need to let Goku die. Also, yeah, don't even get me started on Attack on Titan. To be fair, all shonens are main character oriented. One Piece, Dragon Ball, Naruto, and Bleach. Yeah, which is why this is a problem with all shonen in that they have no way of like telling a compelling story without the main character. Right? But Toriyama, during the Cell Saga wanted Gohan to take over. But the editorial editors for the Shonen Jump wouldn't let him. They're like, but Goku's the main character. You can't replace Goku. He's the main character. I think I might have liked Dragon Ball more if they had Gohan take over. Hunter x Hunter and JoJo's is about the entire cast. True. So like, you're not surprised when they switch over from Gon and Killua to Kurapika for an entire arc. You know what I mean? When it's against the Phantom Troop. I love the Phantom Troop arc. It's probably my favorite arc in the entire series because of that reason. You take a break from the main characters to follow a side story that is actually important and impactful, and it makes you care about these characters. You prefer Phantom Troop over Chimera Ant? Yes. I love the Chimera Ant arc as well. I'm not a Chimera Ant arc hater. I'm not. I haven't seen One Piece. It's too long. But yeah, it works so well. And this is why Hunter x Hunter is my favorite series. Anyway, huge tangent about the state of shonen as it is now. One Piece manga hasn't had the crew for half the arc now. No, I don't know. I was gonna say no One Piece spoilers, but I'm not gonna ever catch up. I did hear somewhere, I think it was on Twitter, where somebody say that Oda said that the entire One Piece as it is now is all a prelude. It's all a
They say that I'm
prologue.
good enough, grabbing my think about shit that I shouldn't.
US 3R DBA, thank you for the follow, right? It's all a prologue, right? He said that this is just showing how the crew gets together. And I'm just like, this is a prologue. How long will the actual series be? What will you be doing? What are you talking about? What is going on? This can't be the prologue. It's not true? Okay, thank you. I saw it on Twitter. I just didn't know if that was the case.
Realistic CGI, pop culture references, and real-world political inspiration of Tony Stark being a weapons manufacturer for the war in Afghanistan made it much more believable than comic adaptations of the past, like Catwoman.
That also wouldn't make sense. The Catwoman thing, the Halle Berry Catwoman didn't really make sense, at least for a clip that I've seen. Because Catwoman doesn't have powers. Catwoman doesn't have powers. Why are you showing her having like a spider sense? Like what is this? What is this? What? She's just a dude or a person. She's a rando. Why does she have the powers? That's just acid. She's on acid.
Iron Man wasn't even a very well-known or well-liked character to the general public.
Yeah, I'm good enough.
In my suit, but with my hoodie on.
Bread. I'm not going to try to pronounce the second half of the day. I apologize. Thank you for the tier 1 subscription. First subscription of the day. Thank you. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. I'm hungry, though. I have no food here. Have food here? I don't know. Maybe I'll order food. But yeah, they're right. Iron Man, his suit was ugly. Terrible suit. Like, who decided this was a good idea? Also, the suit's made of metal. Why can you see his muscles? Why can you see his abs? Did he directly chisel the abs into the suit? Did he mold the suit plate to have abs? Did he do the same thing to for his thighs? Yeah. Mic check, test. There we go. I'm back. I'm fixed. Fix chat. Fix bat. Fix. Oh.
It hit more because known or well-liked character to the general public.
Also, yeah. Nobody liked Iron Man. Like, readers didn't like Iron Man. No, the movie with Robert Downey Jr. made Iron Man likable. Right? Made Iron Man likable. Even in universe, Iron Man is like the Reed Richards of like the Avengers, right? Nobody likes him. He's probably going to be evil in the story at some point, most likely, and take over the world or turn evil or get his mind taken over or something like that. Like, it also made him attractive, just saying. True. I was looking at the suit. You can see his muscles right here. So this is a form-fitting metal. This is a form-fitting metal suit, chat. I don't know how do you even put this on? How do you put it on?
Like when the movie came out. So it was a hit more because of the film itself rather than it having a recognizable hero in it. And after the movie's done, don't leave because we have a little surprise for you after the credits roll.
Who the hell are you? Nick Fury, director of S.H.I.E.L.D. I'm here to talk to you about the Avenger Initiative.
Okay, that's cool. The Avengers are like that superhero team, right? With Captain America, Hulk, and Spider-Man.
Don't say his name! Oh my god!
What?
Great. Real great. Sony owns them, and now we have to pay them money because you mentioned them.
Oh.
But don't worry. If you love Iron Man, we got a lot cooking here at Marvel Studios. You remember the Hulk from like 5 years ago?
Oh, yeah, people didn't really like that
Well,
one.
we got a sequel to it now.
Yes. Well, it wasn't even really a sequel, but it was kind of a sequel. This was a very interesting movie. And honestly, not as bad. Not as bad as the stuff that, companies are making now, to be honest.
Wait, was Hulk always played by Edward Norton?
It's not important. Just watch until the ending.
You know, I hate to say I told you so.
They really didn't know what they wanted to do with the Hulk. Exactly. Yeah. They also weren't trying to make an expansive universe yet. I kind of just like the Abomination.
Soldier program was put on ice for a reason. I've always felt that hardware was much more reliable.
Just 1 year after Iron Man
and the Hulk,
and the Hulk, Disney purchased Marvel Studios for $4 billion. This purchase kicked off one of the most lucrative powerhouses in entertainment of all time, the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Hulk is just a direct copycat, but it's much worse. I'll take. I didn't really like Shrek.
Listen, most of us know the history of the MCU, whether you like the movies or not. Marvel movies have been unavoidable for the last 15 years. But if you're young enough where you don't exactly remember why it became such a massive success, Marvel was the first franchise to start to interconnect their stories across multiple movies, similar to comic books.
At the time for us as 11-year-olds, this was super exciting. Not only would you routinely get a pretty quality comic book movie of a new hero every year, you'd get a little hint at the end of each movie on where the story was headed. Building up to 2012's Avengers, this felt really new and fresh for a blockbuster franchise.
They built this excitement with movies like Iron Man, The Incredible Hulk, Thor, Captain America.
Hey, it had the main. The main.
They built this excitement.
The main. Who was supposed to be Brody. Rhodey, War Machine. But then they replaced him with Don Cheadle. It's the main. The main. I don't remember his name. He just keeps saying main. You know what I mean? Terrence Howard. Thank you. I have to show y'all so now I don't look stupid so y'all don't know what I'm talking about.
See, man ain't like it, dog. And when I say man, I'm talking about man as in mankind, not man as in man. As men, well, we a lot like it, dog. But man, he know about death.
Man.
But we ain't gonna get no move on in this world lying around the sun, licking our ass all day. I mean, we man. I mean, you a woman and all, but we man.
I'm from the South.
What's happening with you, man? So what you need, man? That ain't this now, man. Yeah, I know who Skinny is, man. No, Skinny rolling like that, man? For sure, man. Mike, sorry, man. This shit right now, man. What the fuck wrong with you, man? My motherfucking car, man. You think I look like a pawn shop, man?
Okay, now tell me I was wrong by calling him the main. Tell me what's wrong for calling him the main. Also, Terrence Howard isn't even from the South. He's playing somebody from the South. This is an actor doing what he... You should be offended by this. You should be offended by his portrayal of people from the South. Don't get mad at me. Get mad at him.
With movies like Iron Man, The Incredible Hulk, Thor, Captain America, The First Avenger. Movies that are in no way...
Listen, chat. I get your leftist. I don't care. Do not. This is not your place to get off your chest that you care about the State Department writing these movies. Don't care.
Perfect, but are fun, character-driven stories that were nailing on-screen
I will
versions
enjoy
of
these
these characters for the first time. Then finally, 2012's Avengers released and became one of the biggest blockbuster events in movie history. The end credits of the movie introduced a character that in this day and age is extremely recognizable, but we're talking pre-Fortnite days.
Stone Age.
To non-comic book readers in 2012, this guy was just some big purple weirdo, but we know him as Thanos.
Word spread from the nerds soon after that Thanos and the Infinity Stones was a concept from the comics that could potentially create an even bigger blockbuster than the Avengers movie. And we could potentially be seeing years of storytelling leading up.
This was old Thanos, chat. Old before they fired this guy and replaced him with some other more charismatic dude.
to it. And as 15-year-old nerds ourselves, we were yet again beyond excited for this. After that, Marvel had the general public in the palm of their hands, releasing some lesser movies like Thor: The Dark World and Avengers: Age of Ultron, but also massive hits like Captain America: Winter Soldier, Guardians of the Galaxy, Black Panther, Civil War, which introduced Spider-Man, Spider-Man Homecoming, Doctor Strange, and Thor: Ragnarok.
Over a span of 6 years, we watched,
and for the most part, most of those movies were relatively good, right? Except for Thor: The Dark World. We don't talk about Thor: The Dark World. We don't talk about it. Even Age of Ultron was pretty solid.
these movies slowly fit together like puzzle pieces as we move.
Thor 1 was fine. It was a fine movie.
Toward the massive two-part finale, Infinity War and Endgame. Wait. We have to get paid real quick.
Ultron was fine. It was fine. Right? If you're going to sit here and tell me that Age of Ultron was just as bad, we're not going to do a kick discourse again, chat. If you're going to tell me that Age of Ultron was just as bad as Thor 2, I'm not hearing it. I'm not hearing it.
Today's sponsor is Scentbird. Listen, you stink. I can smell you. Essentially, dude, you smell so bad. I don't even know if ass viewers in the US and Canada. Now back to the video. So it's been 11 long years and you're finally at the end of the road. You followed these characters and this story through birthdays, graduations, that one time at the Oscars that John Travolta called Idina Menzel Adele Dazeem, weddings, and it's been a wild ride. We here at Marvel Studios want to thank you for coming. Now please keep your hands inside of the vehicle until the safety bar releases.
Listen, the worst thing Age of Ultron did was kill Quicksilver and kill Quicksilver in such a stupid way. Just a dumb way. A dumb way. That's such a dumb way. But now Quicksilver is crazy. You were no shot. No shot. The actor for Quicksilver is now Kraven? Really? That's the same guy? Well, I guess F Quicksilver, then he ain't coming back. Quicksilver ain't coming back no more. Goodbye, Quicksilver. Check the trailer. We'll watch the trailer. We'll watch the trailer. How about that? I haven't seen the Kraven trailer yet. Also, how do you do it? Is Kraven going to have Spider-Man in it? It is going to be a Spider-Man movie, right? Or is it? Doubt it? Well, then how are you going to do a Kraven movie? Is this going to be like showing Kraven hunting someone that's not Spider-Man? It'd be like Venom? Maybe. But what's the point? Just do another Spider-Man movie. Why does Kraven need his own movie? He's a villain. This is going to be another Black Adam situation. You have a Black Adam movie and no Shazam. Or Morbius. Exactly like it. It's Morbius. You have a Morbius movie and no Spider-Man. What are you doing?
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Joey So Sorry, thank you for the follow. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Well, Blu-ray Games, I didn't see it. But it failed at the box office. So that told me everything I need to know.
It feels locked.
Welcome to Phase 4.
Phase 4.
We're not done yet. Brand new on Disney Plus, we have TV shows of all your favorite Marvel heroes.
I also haven't seen Carnage. The Venom and Carnage movie. I saw the first Venom movie. I liked it. I enjoyed it. I think Sony is better at making movies than DC is, which is hilarious because Sony's only made like 4 movies.
Fuck, I thought we were done. Don't miss WandaVision, Captain America, Moon Knight, Hawkeye, Loki, She-Hulk, and more on our stream.
All of those shows were mid. All of them were mid. I had a pleasant viewing experience when watching them. Like Loki, I had a pleasant viewing experience while watching Loki. The shows were all still mid though. Like, I enjoyed watching the shows, right? I enjoyed watching Loki and WandaVision. I enjoyed watching both of them. And I watched Miss Marvel. I watched Captain America. What was the other one? I watched Moon Knight. I watched all of these shows. I just did not care enough to like get invested in them. I also don't like how they changed Miss Marvel's powers. Didn't like that at all. Not a fan. Not a fan. Not a fan. Not a fan. I understand why they did it. I get it. It's easier to animate. They made her a mutant. Yes, they made her a mutant as well. Which is dumb because, hot take, I like the concept of Inhumans. I like Black Bolt. I like Medusa. I like that they had a base in space on the moon. I like these things. I like the royal family. I like it. I know it's just a ripoff of the X-Men. I know that it performed less than the X-Men. I get it. I understand. But like, I just liked it. We're too broken. I know.
Anonymous just resubscribed for 2 months.
Anonymous, thank you for the 2-month free subscription. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. It is not at 100% is. Like, it makes sense because the Inhumans are just mutants, just done worse. You know what I mean? It makes sense to just kill off all of the Inhumans that you don't care about and migrate the ones that you do care about into being mutants. It just makes more sense. It does. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. did Inhumans way better. I agree. I still haven't finished Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I got to the point where the Inhumans were introduced. I thought it was interesting. I think her name is Chloe Bennett. Chat. Do you know that Chloe Bennett is married to Logan Paul? Chloe Bennett is married to Logan Paul. Not even joking. Unless they got divorced. Married? Well, I don't know if they're married or not. Okay, they might not be married. They were at least dating at one point. They broke up? Oh, okay, not married. I'm wrong. I'm sorry. I do a little bit of misinfo. Logan. They were dating. Logan Paul was in a relationship with Chloe Bennett for a few months back in 2018. Paul made the American accent on a set of the movie Valley Girl in 2017. They're like pictured together and everything. Sorry, false alarm. Not married, dating. The best people Marvel-related media is objectively the Lego superhero game. True. Avengers Mightiest Heroes is good too. There's actually one animated Marvel series that's really good. I can't remember, but like the characters were like beans, not beans, but like they were like weirdly animated. I don't remember what it's called. Chat, help me out. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. It was on Disney XD, and it was a character, or it was a show where like Superhero Squad, the Superhero Squad show. Exactly. Thank you. I could not remember this for the life of me. That's exactly what it was called. The Superhero Squad show. This show was the best show to exist for Marvel. It was so good. Right? The X-Men and various other heroes in the Marvel Universe in a cartoonish, super deformed style. Because it's true. Oh, Chad, it was a good show. It ran for 2 seasons with like 52 episodes. Man, it was good. Superhero Squad show was massively made compared to go to top of the hour ad break. You know what? I won't even accept that as a good debate because the Superhero Squad show was not mid. It was objectively fantastic. But I will hit you with the ads because at the top of the hour, there is a 6-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you have to do is subscribe either for free with the Twitch Prime or for a meager $5 a month subscription. If you don't have $5 a month and you don't have a Twitch Prime, then what you can do is you can wait to be gifted a sub as well. Because here is the 1-minute ad break now. Yeah. Listen, I don't choose to run it. If I don't run it, Twitch will run it. Which one do you want? You want me to run it or Twitch to run it?
Streaming service. We booked out the year, so there's going to be a new episode almost every single.
What do you mean? I don't know what you mean, Katie.
Week.
So you're not doing movies now?
Nope.
Auto-tune? There was auto-tune. 20 minutes ago. I turned it on specifically.
We actually have more of those than ever, and we're excited to see you in theaters in between episodes of our new shows. We consider ourselves pretty average consumers of stuff like Marvel, DC, and other major movie franchises. Basically, if one of those blockbusters comes out and it's
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. It was on. I just personally forgot to direct my auto-tune audio to my capture card. Yeah. This is the reason why nobody does what most people don't do dual PC setups, even if they can, because they are a hassle.
known to be pretty good and fun, we'll check it out. But we also would always prefer a non-franchise heavy movie that's great. And Phase 4 of Marvel is the exact moment where average consumers like us wanted off of the ride.
Endgame ended a decade of storytelling and it was a massive moment. Then just before Phase 3 ended, we got Spider-Man Far From Home. Most people love Spider-Man, so yeah, okay, I'll go see that too.
But just because we want off the ride doesn't mean Marvel is gonna stop the roller coaster from moving. This is a multi-billion-dollar business with movies, TV shows, toys, clothing, video.
And this, chat, is what I'm saying when we talked about the anime and stuff. They do not know when to stop. And that is capitalism. Capitalism does not care about artistic integrity. They don't care about telling a cohesive story and then ending the story when the story is done being told. It only matters in and as far as they make money off of it. And as long as they can continue to make money off of it, then guess what? They will continue to make and continue to make and continue to make and continue to make and continue to make over and over and over again. Why would you, broski?
Perhaps you misheard me. I said that Stark Tower is under attack right now.
Is Iron Man there?
Yes, as are Thor and the Black Panther.
Wait a minute. Oh, this is the Wasp. I thought this was Bumblebee for a second. I thought this was DC's Bumblebee, which is the same character basically. I was like, why is she white? Because Bumblebee is black, but this is the Wasp.
The radioactive man.
Can they fight here? By the pool?
Tell Stark that Jan and I will cover the mansion, in case it's a trick. And, mention that he's out of ice.
If you're wondering what he sent me, chat, it's just a bikini scene of the Wasp. Yeah, it's a good show.
Games, theme parks, and more.
Marvel isn't gonna stop making money because of our video. That's not how businesses work. Come in.
Hey, man, did you see the new Burback video?
No, what?
They said that they don't want to watch Marvel movies anymore.
What? Get Kevin. Get Kevin.
Call Kevin. There is simply too much money involved to care about these projects as films. Comic book fans got mad at Martin Scorsese for calling movies theme park rides, and I am begging you, if you are mad at him, to watch more movies.
The filmmakers of substance need support.
Yeah.
And the problem is the amusement park films. It's very difficult for films of.
Here's my problem with Martin Scorsese's take. Here's my problem with it. These other directors aren't making cinema either. They're not making like peak film either. They're doing the same thing Marvel is doing, just doing it less successfully. And that is chasing the bag, right? You tell me, and go to any of these other production studios, not Disney, go to Universal, right? Go to Fox. Look at their output and tell me that most of the stuff that they put out isn't garbage. You know what I mean? Because it is.
Say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Super Smash, my bro. Thank you for the follow. You know what I mean? But that's it. Like fundamentally, he's not wrong in that there is no artistic integrity, but acting like people get into the filmmaking industry to like make cool stuff and then stay there to continue to make cool stuff and not to just make money is just I don't know. I am listening to his take. I am elaborating on his take. I'm saying he's not wrong. I'm saying he's not wrong. Right? But I'm saying you cut him off. Yeah, I cut him off so I can talk about what I want to talk about.
The amusement park films. It's very difficult for films of substance, or I don't want to use the word personal vision, but I have. It doesn't mean it's not entertaining, right? But these projects, where can they be shown? Where can they be shown if the theaters are taken over by the well-made, beautifully made animated pictures, in a sense?
Listen, we like Marvel. There are absolutely
yeah, he's not wrong, per se. But again, that's just a feature of capitalism. Your personal vision only matters in and as far as you make. And this is what I was talking about with AI, chat. Same thing I was talking about with the conversation about AI, right? As an artist, what you create only matters in and as far as it serves capital owners. And that's it. You can make the best, most in-depth, most analogous, highbrow film possible, right? Doesn't matter. Does not matter if you were not serving capital. If the executives of these companies does not see the value in what you create, even if it does have value, right? I'm not saying it doesn't. Even if it does have value, if the executives don't see that value, you're not going to be shown, right? This is what I'm saying. He's not wrong, but it is a feature of capitalism. And yeah, this is a perfect example. Reminds me of the old George Lucas opinion on Soviet filmmakers, how he felt more limited creativity than them because profit-driven nature of the industry. Exactly. I don't know who that is. Is this a director? Denis Villeneuve. I don't know directors. This is why Marvel's able to go so hard, because the movie industry becomes stale and full of cash grabs, summer blockbusters. Yeah. Amazing director? Okay. What did they direct? I'm gonna need names of films. Directed Dune. Okay. Thank you. That's helpful, chat. That's helpful. I'm terrible with names in general. Arrival was good. I enjoyed Arrival. Arrival was a good movie. I enjoyed it. That's why Marvel was able to go so hard, because the movie industry is coming stale, full cash grab. Summer blockbusters. Yeah. Right? And difference being is that this is also a feature of capitalism, right? So when you see everybody else, every other filmmaker chasing Marvel, which is what this entire video is about. This entire video is about every other filmmaker chasing Marvel. Like DC, Universal, everybody wanting its own industry, everybody wanting its own multiverse, basically. Of course, the actual standalone films are going to get pushed out, right? So Scorsese is correct when he has this take, but it's a feature of capitalism. This is why the free market can never prosper and coexist with art. It can't happen. It is an impossibility. The reason why it's an impossibility is because what the free market wants is antithetical to what artists need in order to continue to create art in multiple ways. Capitalism kills art. It does, fundamentally. Not AI, not Marvel movies. Capitalism kills art. So we can have a discussion about AI, and Martin Scorsese can be correct, but only be half correct, right? Which is why artists who are anti-AI can be correct, but only half correct, right? It's because if instead of addressing the actual existing structures we live under, you can't focus on just the output. You know what I mean? Competition for grants and funding. Rich people get to decide what art is and turn asset and hoard. Yeah, exactly. And they make artists fight for scraps in order to tell stories. And it's not the best story that wins. It's the one that they think can make them the most money. Right? It sucks. It's horrible. I hate it so much. Because everybody loves to consume art, chat. Everybody loves consuming art. I love consuming art. I love making art. I love writing. I write stories in my free time. Not anymore because I don't have time to, because I stream all the time. But like, I write, I read, I create. I don't draw because I'm terrible at it, but I could draw. Who knows? Everybody loves creating art. Everybody loves consuming art, right? But the only art that can be consumed is art that makes money for capital owners. It's not even about nobody wants to pay for it, right? That's not even what it's about, right? Because if you are a consumer, you only have the ability to pay for art that is in front of your eyes. When you go to the movies, right, you can only watch a movie that is showing in the movie theaters. You know what I mean? So it's not about people not wanting to support indie filmmakers. It's that people don't have an opportunity to, because the only people who have who control the narrative, who controls the eyes that are on what art, are the people with the money, right? You can create the best film ever to exist at home in your backyard, the pinnacle of art, the pinnacle of filmmaking, the pinnacle of cinematography, and it will not matter because you do not have the capital to buy out a space in movie theaters across the country. You know what I mean? Drawing streams win. Who knows? Maybe I'll buy a drawing tablet and I'll draw on stream. It'll be horrible, but I'll do it. There's also a vicious cycle where producing lowest common denominator tries for profit in turn lowers the art of literacy of the population. Yeah, it is the exact same thing as competition in a consumer sense, right? Take Amazon versus like Walmart versus like Target versus a bunch of like commerce places, right? They're not offering the best services, right? They're offering the least number of services, right? The least amount of services they can provide in order to be just marginally better than the competition. So if the level of services caps out at 10 and starts at 0, if everybody starts at 1 person's going to go a 2, right? And then everybody else is going to go a 2. And then they're going to go a 3. And everybody else is going to go a 3. And they're going to go to 4. And everybody else is going to go to 4, right? And then to the point where, oh, well, now it costs too much money. We're going to drop back down to a 3 and offer the same quality of 3 at a, at a 2 price or whatever. And then people were going to go for that. And it'll be a balancing act of, does it sound like I chew? I know. You will know when I sneeze. That's what it is. It is about producing the lowest common denominator in order to get a working product out to beat your competition. And that only works when there is free competition and not price leadership and not price gouging, right? And not companies coming together and deciding to set prices at a certain amount of money where the budget is more than even somebody starting in the industry can do, right? If you have a sum of money, right, $1 million, like I want to start a production company, you can get nowhere. If you have $10 million, and you're like, I want to start a production company, you can get nowhere. Because now the lowest common denominator is spending at least $200 million, $300 million, $400 million on a film. If you don't have that money, you cannot compete. That's the point. And it's stupid. Was a comeback of how Renaissance artists were only able to create amazing works of art with the backing of rich patrons. Imagine how much potential amazing work of art was never made because the creator spent their lifetime in his watch shop. Exactly. Which is also why we as socialists, as communists, if you will, need to, or our focus is on fixing people's material conditions, right? Because once we fix people's material conditions, then more people would be allowed to create art as well. Any drawing tablet, just get a Samsung pen tablet. That's what Allies work on. What's a Samsung pen tablet? Is that different than a drawing tablet? Oh. Yeah, but I probably can't use this on stream. I probably can't use like a standalone tablet on stream because then I won't be able to like plug it into like my computer. You know what I mean? If I were to do that, personally. Oh, wow.
And here's what Steven said. He said, it is the moment in which the entire industry changed. Star Wars is the moment.
Yeah, during the lockdown, people got new stuff. I missed that for everyone. Getting into sourdough starters, herb gardens, and learning fiber art, making paper. Yeah, drawing. People were picking up instruments, bro. The pandemic was good for so many creative endeavors of people. You have artists now who are creating fabulous pieces of art saying, yeah, I just looked up how to draw during the pandemic. And now I've been drawing for 3 years. You know what I mean? And they're fantastic at it. You see a new wave, the people you watch, right? The people you watch on YouTube, me. I started creating content during the pandemic because I had the time to do so. So in all works of creative endeavors, because people had time to not have to worry about, working for a living, they were fired for their jobs, and the government was like, "We'll help you out." They had time to pursue things they wanted to do, learn things they wanted to learn.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't.
Tanner said anything for it to follow.
When the industry changed.
As a new tool, everybody goes crazy and they forget the fact that there's actually a story, and that's the point. You're telling a story using tools. You're not using tools to tell a story. If you understand that.
I do.
The point was the other thing that got abused naturally in a capitalist society, especially in a
change.
What does he talk about? Is there a timestamp? Hostile Industries?
Well, it changed for the good and for the bad.
Yeah.
And, it's again, when you invent things, well, you don't invent things, I don't know. But when you bring new things into a society, you can either, it's like the balance of the force. Yeah. You can either use it for good or you can use it for evil. And what happens when there's something new, people have a tendency to overdo it. They abuse it. Now, there were two things that got abused.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't.
Light loud, thank you for the follow. Before I let him continue, I want to talk about Star Wars just briefly. What Disney has done to Star Wars hurts my soul. Hurts my soul. Taking all of the extended universe and killing it. Killing it. Killing it. Games, the shows, anything. Anything that is not the mainline 9 Star Wars movies and whatever few peripheral, right? Whatever few peripheral things that exist, the Disney Plus shows or Rogue One, what have you, is not real. It's not real. Right? I hate that. I hate it so much. It's awful from what I've heard. They also ruined The Mandalorian.
One, when Star Wars came out, everybody said, "Oh, it's a silly movie. It's just a bunch of space battles and stuff. It's not real. There's nothing behind it." And I said, "Well,"
and are the best newest thing to come out. The Clone Wars isn't the show that was on like Disney. Oh, like new as in like, okay. I mean like new, like they made like a new Clone Wars show. I was confused. I was like, yeah, the newer seasons? They have newer seasons? Are they still making the show? Maybe I'm wrong. But I agree. Clone Wars, I don't like Rebels as much as Clone Wars. I enjoyed Rebels. But I like the original Clone Wars a little bit more. Maybe it's nostalgia. But I enjoyed Rebels, for sure. And it is probably the best the Star Wars property has done.
there is stuff behind it. It's not just a space battle. There's more to it than that. It's much, much more complicated than that. But nobody would listen. So they just said, oh, well, it's simple, and we like the spaceships, we like the stuff. So they said, fine. So the spaceships and that part of the science, fantasy, whatever, got terribly abused. And of course, everybody went out and made spaceship movies. And they were all horrible, and they all lost tons of money.
True.
And you say, well, you know, there's more to it than that.
Star Wars Extended Universe is awesome. I read some of the books when I was younger. I was so pissed when they replaced Luke's kids with Rey and Ben. I know Luke had kids. But yeah.
You can't just go out and do spaceships. And the other part was which is the technology. Which is, oh, we'll just take this new technology. It's great.
Goaty was only 25% good, 9% that was all goated. Come on. A lot of the extended, again, we're talking about the extended universe. We're talking about the books. We're talking about the games. We're talking about the shows. We're talking about, the lore. Right? At least it meant something. Right? At least it meant something. Now we don't even know what exists in the Star Wars universe because all of it's non-canon. It's not canon. Not canon. The only thing that's canon are the 9 movies, Rogue One, The Mandalorian, and whatever has come out after like 2021 or whatever. That's it. The lore of how the Jedi came to be, what the Jedi were, how the Sith came to be, how the Jedi and Sith fought, the Dark Jedi, the Gray Jedi, what all of this stuff, the lore surrounding everything that's not Palpatine, you know what I mean? Worthless. New canon stuff is fine. There's so many books, comics, games, there's plenty of stuff. Not of the new lore. I think you're mistaken. I think you're wrong. There is not any new canon stuff. There's maybe like a few new canon books, but the canon restarted like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, probably 2019. What's that? That's 4 years ago.
When it came down later to digital technology, where you can really do anything, and then people just abused it all over the place, which they did with color, they did with sound.
What do you mean?
Whenever there's a new tool,
2014. Oh.
Everybody goes crazy, and they forget the fact that there's actually a story, and that's the point. You're telling a story using tools. You're not using tools to tell a story. If you understand that.
I do.
But also keep in mind, right? The thing about Star Wars is that it happened a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. You have an expansive universe. What they could have done is they could have said, yeah, all of that stuff happened in a different place, a different time, right? It's just happening all around. You know what I mean? That would have been cool. To say like, hey, all of this stuff that we created before, it's not useless. You know what I mean? It's still there. It still applies.
It was the other thing that got abused naturally in a capitalist
Good enough. Good enough. Yeah, I'm good enough. Good enough. Good enough. In my suit, but with my hoodie on.
Well, Benji, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Much appreciated. Much appreciated.
American point of view, which is the studios and everything said, well, wow, we can make a lot of money. This is a license to kill. And they did it. They just simply, and of course, the only way you can really do that is not take chances. Only do something that's proven. Let's not do any. You got to remember, Star Wars came from nowhere.
Thank you. I haven't posted in forever, but thank you. I appreciate it.
American Graffiti came from nowhere. There was nothing like it. Now, if you do anything that's not a sequel, or not a TV series, or it doesn't look like one, they won't do it. They say, we want something that we know.
So that's the downside of Star Wars.
That's the downside of Star Wars. And it really shows an enormous lack of imagination and fear of creativity on the part of an industry.
The best Star Wars property that I've seen recently was the anthology Star Wars series. I think that was called Star Wars Legends. That was pretty good. I enjoyed that. Right? Not everything needs to tie back to Palpatine, right? Or the Skywalkers, or Darth Vader, or Darth Maul, or different characters that we've seen recently. It doesn't need to. It doesn't need to. You have a universe to use. A universe. Write about something else. Anything else, please. I beg of you. Make a movie about something else. And I thought that maybe, the sequel trilogy could have been that. But for some reason, some genius decided, you know what would be funny? What if Rey was the granddaughter of Palpatine. That would be awesome, wasn't it? You don't remember Palpatine? Yeah, he's alive now. He's a character you know back then? Yeah, he's here. That's the extended part of the extended universe. Yeah, but they don't do it. This is the Deep Program podcast with some of our favorite. Hey, yeah, I'm good enough.
Les Avant Fluoride just resubscribed for 2 months. Gang.
What's up, Flora? Thank you for your 2-month resubscription. Much appreciated. Palpatine is alive somehow. I don't even know if they explained it because I only watched that movie once and never saw it again.
And like speaking of, social groups, etc., a small point that we can kind of touch on is that, when everything doesn't...
They didn't? Of course they didn't. They were just like, no. They did explain it in the text crawl at the beginning. I remember seeing a TikTok about it. It was like, somehow Palpatine has come back. And now he's terrorizing the universe again. In the text crawl, in the beginning of the Rise of the Skywalker. I'm not even joking. Dun dun. Here, let's watch it. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
The Nautilus shell, think we're to follow. The dead speak. The galaxy has heard a mysterious broadcast, a threat of revenge from the sinister voice of the late Emperor Palpatine. And then talked about Leia. And then that's it. That is how they're like, yeah, Palpatine's back. The end. The end. There it is. Yeah, it's true. AI can't truly flourish as long as the rest of the dollar is true. Somehow it's powerful storyteller. Yeah. No, I think it was Poe who like, the Palpatine's back, and people were like, "What? How? He's back? How is he back? I thought he was dead. He's back." And that was it. It was so stupid. I think they implied it was clothes. Yeah, but I feel like if one of your biggest villains from like 70 years ago or whatever comes back, you gotta have an explanation for that. You know what I mean? You gotta have an explanation. They introduced the First Order villains and set up ready to go. The books. And they nuked to bring back Palpatine. Low-key and white supremacy vibes, not gonna lie, yeah. Literally just that line.
Somehow Palpatine returned.
I was memeing, but I gave them more credit than I gave them more credit than they even deserved. I was literally doing a meme. It was still more credit than they deserve. Somehow Palpatine's returned. The canon reason is a consciousness transfer into a clone. That's so lame. It's so lame. It's so lame. It's such a lame thing to do. In the final movie, Snoke was already a Palpatine ripoff. Yeah, and even then, I was fine with that. Give me Snoke. Give me Snoke. But no, somehow Snoke literally died in The Last Jedi to a still learning her powers Rey. And you know, the angsty boy, Kylo Ren. You know what I mean? Like, at least Snoke was interesting. At least Snoke was like a new character, and not the literal main antagonist from the previous series. And to put this in perspective, imagine you have like 20 more Marvel movies, and we finally get to Secret Wars, right? We get to Secret Wars. Dr. Doom got the spoiler for Secret Wars. Dr. Doom, you know, steals the Beyonder's powers. He's running Battle World, and then he's like, and now I win. And then shink, he gets stabbed and then thrown off the edge. Turns around, boom, it's Thanos again. It's Thanos again. And you're like, why is Thanos back? This was Dr. Doom's whole thing. And then Thanos is now the main villain of Secret Wars. And they have to beat Thanos with 2 Infinity Gauntlets and Dr. Doom's powers. And then they open all the portals, and then and they're like, how did this happen? And then Miles Morales, a new character, is like, somehow Thanos returned. Somehow the Infinity Stones returned. Imagine how stupid that would be. I hate it so much. And then they give Miles Morales the Thor hammers, and Miles is like, by Odin's fade. And then zoom, he ukes Thanos with the hammer. Oh, bro, I can see this happening. 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 Oh.
Revolve around making more money to pay off the fucking mortgage, maybe, and just maybe, people will begin to organize over their passions more often than they do now. I mean, even with the 40-hour work week and total, you know, brain dead alienation, we still manage to make our little clubs, our societies, our movements. People go, I don't know, LARP, go airsoft, go snowboard, build a different...
Listen, chat. Just know, in 6 years... when literally that exact thing happens, you can come back to this video and be like, I called it.
Organizations for mutual support, like women's groups, support groups for people with disabilities, and so on and so on. Managing and leading these groups could very well one day even become someone's job, and participating in them an even greater pleasure than what it is today, because you most likely will have a bit more time, and possibly and it is now because, well, effort is actually put into making your life less heavy instead of your bosses with all labor output that you put out there. But that kind of, you know, we mentioned hobbies and so on, it takes us into kind of like a big chunk of what most of us spend our time on in this life, and that is entertainment and art, basically film, fiction writing, video games, sport, fashion. What would that look like in a
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't.
And I guess
They're probably looking for the Fallout.
I can start with what my view of the direction art would take in would be. I think it would literally reach another renaissance. The number of Van Goghs that are probably working in convenience stores today should make us all fucking want to vomit. Art.
Yeah, he's correct. He's correct. Maybe not like a renaissance, mostly because you know my thoughts on like fine art in Renaissance era like art, paintings, and stuff like that.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Baron Strauss, thank you for the follow, right? In that everybody will be doing art. Everybody will be doing art. Everybody, all of them. Everybody will be doing art. You're going to draw. I'm going to draw. We're all going to draw. We're all going to be bad, but there's going to be one person who's going to be really, really good. And they will take that art and they will revolutionize art for the rest of us. And we're going to be using their art techniques that they utilize, right? For now, that person is working at Walmart, stacking boxes. You know what I mean? It's become a meme at this point, right? We say that the person who could cure cancer is like working at 7-Eleven. You know what I mean? This is true. It's true. The person who can make strides in like, you know, solar energy technology, renewable energy technology, nuclear fusion, fission, mopping up floors at the hotel. That's just a fundamental fact. If people were allowed to go where their passions guide them, we as a society would be propelled forward in technological advancements, in achievements in art, in literature, in film, in creativity, in game design, right? In productivity. I am somehow less interested in the weight and convolutions of Einstein's braid than in the near certainty that people of equal talent have lived and died in cotton fields and sweatshops. Exactly. Don't you think it's weird, Chet, that all of the Enlightenment thinkers, the revolutionary thinkers of the Enlightenment era, of scientific achievement, have all looked a very certain way historically, right? And a white supremacist will tell you that, oh, maybe that says, you know, something about like, you know, white people. You know what I mean? You mean ugly? Fair. Right? Like, you know, they'll tell you that, you know, like white people, like, well, Einstein was white. You know what I mean? Stephen Hawking was white. All of these Enlightenment thinkers were white. They revolutionized the way we thought about astrophysics, right? Regular physics, mathematics, even though that's not true either. But like, these are people who were afforded the luxury of being able to think about our planet, right? To think about the systems we live under, right? If Einstein ain't have time to think about, you know, astro bodies, to create the theory of relativity, to theorize space-time, if he was, you know, mopping floors.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
As to how they feel about Arabic mathematicians. Yeah. We know. Kurosov, thank you for the follow. It's very hard to philosophize when you are worried about starving. Exactly. Imagine how many Einsteins there could have been, right? Not even people working on plantations, right? Not even people working in sweatshops. How many people who are white who had to work about going to their day-to-day job, right? To feed their 4 kids, 2 of which who are struck with polio, right? They could have came up with the same theories as Einstein's have. The same theories Einstein had. They can't tell nobody. They're working at McDonald's. They're telling their theories to their well, they wasn't McDonald's then. They're working at the factory, right? They're telling their theories to the factory foreman. Like, let's imagine, right? We live on a planar existence of space time, right? And all mass weighs down on that space time, right? Causing things to gravitate towards it, and that's what gravity is. And he's like, Jerry, if you don't get back to work, no one cares what you have to say about gravity. Go back to work. Right? Imagine how many people who had Einstein's thoughts before Einstein did. You feel me? The same and better? Yeah. El Haitian, no, thank you for the follow. I'm not trying to follow. We already follow. Welcome. Jeez. I'm getting into the rhythm of just saying thank you for the follow every time I read somebody's name out. But yeah, welcome. Hello. It could be unraveling the universe, but instead of fixing ice cream machine. Exactly. Cassandra also limits the way we can think and philosophize. Researchers and academics, I only know when to study things that can make more money. Yeah. Jerry, you're going to have to worry about the gravity of this fix if you don't get back to work. Exactly. Right? Imagine, you're just working. You're toiling. You're minding. You're like, hey, boss. You ever think that maybe the earth rotates around the sun instead of the other way around? And the boss is like, shut up, nerd. Keep mining that lead. And then freaking 20 years later, you got freaking, who was it? Was it Galileo? Galileo was like, hey guys, I just had a thought. Earth rotates around the sun. Wow, you're a genius. And some dude in the mine just had that thought offhand. Oh, it sucks. We laugh, but I hate it.
Re-entering the public arena, filling our museums, our minds.
Did people not believe me either, though? Yeah, they didn't believe me either. And he totally was like proven later on after his death. Commentary has a video like that about the law of physics. Was that doing science? Yeah, exactly. Have you ever listened to Adam Conner podcast a couple months ago? A black scientist went on to describe this exactly this in the scientific community. Capitalists are running thought and innovation in science. I have not seen it. Oh, geez, I'm tired. Jeez, oh Lord.
Becoming a common good will not only motivate.
See, chat, isn't discussions like this so much better than talking about Kick? I'm just thinking how much fun I'm having talking about, all of this than talking about Kick. I freaking hate talking about Kick. Hate it so much with a passion. Oof. Getting darker and darker. I had that same idea for Game 7 years ago. Kind of understood and couldn't disprove them. The church, the guy that's hearing. Okay, I'm not gonna try to pronounce the name. It's her. I believe she studies black matter. Wow, black matter. Wow, oof. Dark matter. Dark matter is so interesting. This is what I think about, right? When I'm laying in bed about to go to sleep, I think about the universe, right? It's because I find it fascinating. Mostly higher orders of dimensions, right? That's what I'm interested in, right? Higher order dimensions. I'm not going to get into it now. I think about like time travel and like the feasibility of time travel. I think about just like, so I think I saw a video somewhere where it's like, get into it. I'm not going to get into it right now. But it was interesting, like how, there was this common consensus that things can't travel faster than light, but there is a singular thing that does travel faster than light, which is interesting, and that is the expansion of the universe, right? The universe is expanding and it's accelerating in doing so, so it's speeding up. And that travels faster than the speed of light. And I'm like, how does that happen? That doesn't even make any sense to me conceptually. I'm just like, what's going on? The higher dimensions are too weird. Okay, brief breakdown of higher dimensions.
They say that I'm
what
good
it
enough,
is.
grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Run with Blaze, give it a follow. I'm gonna turn this off just for a second so I can get into this, right? We live in a three-dimensional world, right? Think XYZ, height, width, depth, that sort of thing, right? 3 dimensions. We are 3-dimensional beings living in a 3-dimensional world. Conceptually, imagine a 2-dimensional world like this, right? There is a flat plane, right? Take a piece of paper. Where's my paper at? Yeah, like a piece of paper, right? It's just still 3-dimensional because it has some depth. But imagine a flat plane that is this piece of paper. Let me see if I can. Here. Imagine a flat plane that is this piece of paper. So a comic book world, kind of, not necessarily, right? Flatland, right? Exactly. And so for a 2-dimensional being, right? We're gonna make a 2-dimensional being. We're gonna call it Joe. This is gonna be Joe right here. Here, this is Joe. Joe is a 2-dimensional being. Oops. Yeah. Hello, Joe. Joe, however, since he's a 2-dimensional being and there's no depth, there's no out this way. You know what I mean? Joe has a vision that is limited to what he can see on the paper. This is Joe's cone of vision. He can see anything in here and he can turn and move, but he can only do it in this vision, right? He can't see anything over here. My hand is here, even though it's over this, right? He can't see that. Now, is this drawing stream? Yes. Now, imagine a 3-dimensional object like this pen, right? If a 3-dimensional object, is this the TikTok I think it is? 'Cause it might explain it better than I can. Yeah, it's basically this. I'll play this video in a second. But you have a 3-dimensional object
creature has locked some
like this pen, right? This pen, as it encroaches the 2-dimensional plane, Joe doesn't see it. However, once it crosses the plane, right? Once it crosses the plane, what Joe will see is not a piece of lead crossing the plane. It will just see a black dot. It will see a cross section of this 3-dimensional cylinder, which is a piece of lead, as it goes through. You know what I mean? And as the pen continues to go through, right? This is my homework. It will only see, it won't see the pen going through like this, right? It will only see this, right? It will see the cross section of the pen growing until the entire pen fits through. And then if you pull it out, it will shrink until it sees nothing at all, right? That is 2-dimensional. That is 2-dimensional. It's physics. Not physics, sorry, statistics. That is a 2-dimensional creature. I'll let this video play and I'll explain exactly how that relates to higher order dimensions as well. The in-game tradition. This is actually a very good video about this exact topic.
This 2-dimensional creature has locked some precious gems away in a safe. She's checked the safe from every angle and is sure that no one will be able to break in without a key.
Yeah, so it's the same sort of concept. This is a 2-dimensional creature, and because there's no depth all around, it's locked, right? You can't go through this way, can't go through this way, can't go through this way, and can't go through this way.
But she hasn't taken into account the idea that a 3-dimensional creature, such as myself, might be peering in from above.
Thank you for the follow.
She doesn't even know the concept of above. I could steal these gems without a key and without damaging the safe, and she would have no idea how they were taken. But we should keep an eye out for ourselves. A four-dimensional creature could steal from our safes without a key, could take the yolk from an egg without breaking the shell, appear in a closed room, or see inside of our brains. The fourth dimension is perpendicular to all of our normal 3D space directions, and we have no walls up against that direction.
Correct. However, what she does, this is a very good video. She's a very intelligent person. What she doesn't go into, right, is because there is this concept in like metaphysics, not really concept, but this like notion of like spatial dimensions being different than temporal dimensions, right? In that you often hear people say that the fourth dimension is time, right? And somebody, a fourth dimensional being, would operate outside of time. But we live in a world where it's three spatial dimensions, and we move along the T dimension of time, right? So we are like a sphere or a car traveling down a road. The car itself would be us in the dimension that we live in, right? While the road would be time, right? A fourth dimensional being would be somebody who's able to step out of the car onto any specific point, maybe get in another vehicle that will take them to a different point on the road and hop out. And at that specific point, everything is the exact same as it was originally on that point, right? That works if the fourth dimension truly is time, and time is just not a, weird conceptual way that we can experience certain phenomena, right? Where it gets interesting is that if the fourth dimension isn't time, and there is a fourth spatial dimension that also experiences time, right? Instead of there being three temporal dimensions and three spatial dimensions and one temporal dimension that we experience, it's four spatial dimensions and one temporal dimension, right? In that a fourth dimensional being would exist in a way similar to the way that we exist to the second dimensional being, right? Instead of it being height with depth, it's height with depth and nth. Some other measurement of space existing currently in our space, right? But we just cannot fathom them as anything other than a three-dimensional object, right? But that gets very iffy to try to conceptualize, because we have no way of conceptualizing any other spatial dimension other than our own. And Emma asked a very good question. Very good question. But what if there are more than one temporal dimensions? That is a fantastic question, right? In that this is the question that Arrival kind of tackles. Not Arrival. Yeah, Arrival. Not Arrival. I think it's Arrival, right? In that time isn't linear. That goes into the concept of time not being linear, right? In that time operates in a specific way in which it's not the way that we experience it, right? We only experience time in a way that makes sense to us, and time being the passage of moments. We measure time, and when people say time is fake, it's not that time is fake, but the way that we measure time being not necessarily true, right? In that like seconds, minutes, hours, days, nanoseconds, picoseconds, weeks, months, years, right? The way we measure time as in the passage of moments, right? And that only works if time is linear. If time is not linear and time is instead like parabolic, meaning though it's not a straight line from one point in time to another, but instead a parabola in that it takes us to a certain point, and then it may slow down as it gets to a certain point, whatever that infraction point is or fluctuation point is, into back down to speeding up again until like the end of the universe, right? or whether it's like logarithmic where it starts out, or exponential where it starts out slow and gets exponentially quicker, or logarithmic where it starts out fast but then slows down. You know what I mean? I'm just messing around. I'm just not finding this conversation, but it's a good question, right? So there are theories about like how time operates. I specifically subscribe to the notion that time is linear, but because time being linear opens up to the possibility of something like time travel, right? Because if time is linear and time moves at the exact same speed for all eternity, and you know something at a specific point of time, you can easily go back to that amount of time if you're able to like open up a hole in space-time, because space and time are intertwined in that sort of way. Anyways, cringe AF, Richard Dawkins has a good TED talk on the limits of our perception, how it impacts how we can imagine things our universe works. It was kind of long though.
Smooth and so on. In the same way as swallows, or indeed we, use those perceived hues, redness and blueness, etc., to label long and short wavelengths of light. There's nothing in
Yeah, he's correct there about that. I'm inclined to the growing block theory. What is the growing block theory? Wouldn't it be less a hole in space-time and more of a bridge across it? I guess it depends on how you conceptualize space-time, right? In that the way we understand space-time, or the way I explained space-time before, in that she sent me a video, but I'll read this. The growing block universe theory of time states that the past and present both exist and the future as yet does not. The present is an objective property to be compared to the moving of a spotlight, where the passage of time will be more of the world coming into being. Therefore, the universe block is said to be growing. The growth of the block is supposed to happen in the present, a very thin slice in space-time. I agree with that. Where more of space-time is continually coming into being, growing black theory should not be confused with the universal black theory known as eternalism. Growing black theory, okay, I can understand that. That makes sense. I don't necessarily know if I would agree. You're talking about time reminds me think of this from The Good Place. Wouldn't our understanding of space-time be limited since we don't perceive more than 3 dimensions? Yes. A bridge would be a wormhole. Yeah, and when I say like, when I make a hole in space-time, I meant talking about specifically about a wormhole, right? And that would be a bridge in space-time to a specific point in other places as well.
Because while time on Earth moves in a straight line, one thing happens, then the next, then the next. Time in the afterlife moves in a Jeremy-Bearimy.
What?
In the afterlife, time doubles back and loops around and ends up looking something like Jeremy-Bearimy. This is the time.
I don't like explanations like this. I mean, it's humorous, right? It doesn't really offer enough of like context of like, it's not necessarily wrong, right?
One thing happens.
This first part is a pretty accurate description of like time and the passage of moments.
Then the next, then the next. Time in the afterlife moves in a Jeremy-Bearimy.
What?
Like it doesn't.
The afterlife.
I think this is actually a very good conversation to tie back into like the multiverse stuff in like The Flash. What The Flash does with time grinds my gears because it makes no sense, right? None of this makes any sense. These are all just theories of the universe. What the movie The Flash does with time makes no sense. If you've seen the movie, you know what I'm talking about. It doesn't make any sense. And it offers no explanation either.
Time doubles back and loops around and ends up looking something like Jeremy-Bearimy. This is the timeline in the afterlife. Happens to kind of look like the name Jeremy-Bearimy in cursive English.
The MCU's time travel makes more sense than The Flash's time travel does. For sure. Makes completely more sense. Which time travel movie makes most sense to you? None of them. Truthfully. Because this is how we got here, right? I'm going to tell you my theory about time travel. Because time travel, even if theoretically possible, is completely unfeasible, right? And let me explain it. Even if I'm, disregarding my disbelief, right? Interstellar, maybe Interstellar, it makes a little bit more sense. Okay, that probably makes the most sense. But like time travel, the way that it currently exists, doesn't make any sense, right? And here's why. Time travel is materially impossible. Not even necessarily that's why, right? I can suspend my disbelief for that, right? Because think this is how the universe works, chat. Boom, Big Bang, universe expands, right? Universe is expanding, right? Universe is continuing to expand. At no point is the Earth right now in the same position as it was even a second ago, right? It is light seconds away from where it was. You feel me? The actual physicist to consult on Marvel movies during the writing process. Yeah. It's not even close, right? So imagine you were at a house, right? And your friend is trying to drive from your house to the McDonald's and doesn't have a GPS. And you have, Tiamani is correct. This is what I'm getting to. And you have to give them directions for how to get to the McDonald's, right? What would you tell them? Should you pull up MS Paint? I will. I'll pull up MS Paint. Let's do it. Right? Here. Let's say you have your house here, and you have, I'll put an H there for your house, right? And then you have a McDonald's here. You know what I mean? And so your friend, right, who's never been to your house before, wants to go from your house to McDonald's. They don't see this, right? They don't know where this is. They just know that this conceptually exists somewhere. If you're going to get them from your house, right? From your house right? To McDonald's, how would you give them the directions? Right? You would say, okay, once you leave here, Dolph, thank you for the 3-month resubscription. Welcome, much appreciated. If you're going to leave here, right? You say, hey, okay, to get to McDonald's, you leave here, you take a left down this street, get to this point, go straight, right? Take a right down this street, get to this point, take a left this way, right? You say, from here, go there, go there, go there, go there, right? However, you need to have a reference point. You know what I mean? You need to have a reference point, that being the house. Without the house, if you're just starting from here, you know what I mean? Your instructions would make no sense. You would have no idea how to tell your friend to go from here to McDonald's without a reference point being your house, right? Now imagine your friend isn't starting at your house, right? Your friend is, instead of starting at your house, starting at this point. This is the reference point, right? Your friend is here and they call you like, hey, I'm at this place. Tell me how to get to McDonald's, right? Tell me how to get to McDonald's. You would have no way of telling them how to get to McDonald's from here. That is what time travel is. Because of humanity existing at a point after the conception of the universe, we're starting here. And what time travel is saying, hey, starting from here, I want to get back to the McDonald's. to a certain point in time. I want to get back, to stop 9/11, to kill baby Hitler or whatever. You know what I mean? So on the grand scheme of things, on the timeline, we're here, and you want to go back in time to here. The Earth from this position, right? So Earth's position is dramatically different from the Earth's position here. You have no reference point, right? So if you try to go back in time to the exact position that the Earth is in the cosmic scale of the universe, you die. You will end up in the vacuum of space in the middle of nothingness. If you're transporting yourself from this position in the universe to the same position in the universe 20 years ago. You would do the same exact thing if you do that a second ago, because the Earth is moving that quickly, right? Yeah, I think traveling forward in time makes more sense. Yes. So it's why I said it's not impossible, but it's infeasible, right? Having a space-time GPS would be helpful. Exactly, right? Because any time machine that exists, whether you're building a time machine, right? If your time machine does not have a universal GPS, right? And is not tracking the position of the Earth, you have no idea where you're going. And it's possible. It's possible, right? All you have to do is have the current time machine track where the Earth is in relation to the center of the universe, where it's built, and continue to track the position of the Earth in relation to the center of the universe where it's built, right? I see where you're going, but a space-time exists in a continuum. Wouldn't it record the existence and location of objective objects on the continuum? Yes, but we would need, this is correct, you're correct, Topaz, but we would need some way to track that as well, right? We would need some device or some way to track that as well. Doctor Who's TARDIS solves that problem. I haven't seen Doctor Who, but if they've said that the TARDIS is tracking the global position of itself in relation to the universe, then yes. Then Doctor Who has the most accurate form of time travel, right? It's like everything, everywhere, all at once, then yes. Doctor Who has the most accurate form of time travel. That's what I would say, right? But that's why I'm saying that there would have to be a inflection point, right? Here. Let's say point 0, P naught. P naught would be the point in which a time machine is created and it starts ticking a universal clock in order to track itself in relation to the center of the universe, right? This is the position that a time machine is created. And which means that it would be possible to time travel anywhere after this position, but thus impossible to time travel anywhere before this position. Chat, that make sense? Here. Read my message. You need not only to move on the axis of time, but also on the spatial axis according to how things move between 2 points in time. Exactly. Exactly. This is completely correct, Emma. So it is impossible, I would venture to say impossible, to travel back in time to before a time machine is created. Right? It is an impossibility. You can't do it. If you want to kill baby Hitler, you can't do it. It's impossible. Unless you have some way, and this is a big maybe, because the universe is not only expanding, but accelerating. You know what I mean? You would have to have some way of like back propagating, getting the position of the Earth at this time, which the further out you get, or the further back you get, the harder that calculation will be. And if you are off to the degree of anything, right? Anything. 0.0 repeating for infinity 1, even though that wouldn't really work, but like for the sake of argument, right? You cannot be off in the slightest, because if you were even remotely off, you die in the vacuum of space. You will teleport to a position where the Earth is not at. EP will be off and you die. That's it. So you can only go back and forth in time after a time machine is created. That's on Tenet. I haven't seen it. I also have not seen Lightyear either. But I heard Tenet was kind of strange, right? Because isn't Tenet the entire paradox? I just turned into a science philosophy stream. W. I'm such a nerd. I am also a nerd. This is what I think about in my free time. Right? This is what I think about when I go to sleep, right? When I can't sleep. I walk around my house while I'm cooking, thinking about the like, expansion of the universe. What about the time machine by H.G. Wells? The machine is firmly planted on Earth and doesn't have to worry about displacement. The Earth is moving. The Earth is rotating, or is revolving. It's also rotating around the sun, which is also rotating around Sagittarius A, which is the star, which is the black hole in the middle of our galaxy, which is also rotating around the supermassive black hole at the center of the universe. So it's not about being planted on Earth. Everything is moving. We're not staying stagnant on Earth. What if the laws of physics are still evolving? Could a new one form? The laws of physics aren't stagnant, right? The laws of physics aren't stagnant, right? The laws of physics are just the way we as humanity are trying to describe the world around us. That's it. That's all the laws of physics do, right? Our current definition of gravity is just a way to describe a phenomena that we have observed around us. That's all it is. That's all physics is, really. So as the universe changes, the laws of physics will also change, right? If the Andromeda Galaxy and the Milky Way Galaxy collide into itself and fundamentally changes how things work in our immediate vicinity, maybe gravity differs, right? Maybe things will change. We don't know. No, they aren't. There's levels where there are theories, but can't be observed at the moment. I'm not saying all laws of physics are observed. I'm saying the ones that we do have that are observed only exist as a way to describe what we observe. You know what I mean? Is Minnie in here? If somebody can like open a channel up on the Discord for science discussion, and you can send all the stuff to me in the Discord. I won't remember all of the stuff I need to look at. Oh. But I think which film does time travel in a way that I think is most enjoyable, not most accurate? Looper. No, I lied. Not Looper. Primer. Primer for sure. Primer is my favorite time travel movie. Primer is my favorite time travel movie. Primer is so good. It's so good. I love it so much. It's like saying the sky was blue hundreds of years ago because we didn't know that the only wavelength that isn't absorbed by the atmosphere. Yeah. If you think a lot of this stuff a lot, I actually recommend Adam's podcast, Factually. It explores all kinds of ideas with experts he brings on, getting into science as left ideas and unions, trans rights under a system, under capitalism. I put it on when I'm going to go to bed. Is Primer streaming? I don't know. I haven't seen Primer in months. And then watch that. And Looper. Looper's good. What other time? Let's see. Time travel movies. Arrival is good as well if it's the movie I think of it. Yeah, Arrival. Source Code, decent. Edge of Tomorrow, pretty good. I like it. Deja Vu, pretty good. I like it. Project Almanac, pretty good. I like it. If you're a weeb, here, I'll go through these. I'll tell you which one I like. 65, didn't really like it. Not a fan. Primer, loved it. My favorite time travel movie. Predestination, don't remember it. Haven't seen Tenet. Looper, I liked it. I enjoyed it, actually. Very good. Interstellar, I liked it. Very good. Source Code, pretty good. Deja Vu, pretty good. Synchronic, ooh. I did not like Synchronic. Did not like Synchronic. Not a fan. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. Adam Project, okay. I haven't seen 12 Monkeys. Project Almanac, I enjoyed it. In the Shadow of the Moon, hated it. I get what it was trying to do. Didn't care for it. Didn't care for it. If you're a weeb, A Girl Who Leapt Through Time, very good weeb film. Very good weeb film. Edge of Tomorrow, I liked it. The Tomorrow War, did not like it. The Tomorrow War wanted to be what Edge of Tomorrow was, but it just couldn't do it because it sucked. Back to the Future, I like Back to the Future. I think it's I don't think it's like a great time travel movie per se, but I think I think it's a very fun watch. Days of Future Past was okay. Time Lapse. Now, hot take. If you've not seen Time Lapse, chat, recommend. I recommend Time Lapse. It is a very interesting take on Time Lapse is mid. I'm not saying it's a good movie. I'm saying it was a very interesting take on like a time machine. I've never seen anything else like it. So if you like time travel movies, I think you should give it a watch. Why is The Martian on here? That's not a time travel movie. What? Meet the Robinsons is my favorite, actually. I'm biased because of nostalgia. My favorite. Happy Death Day was interesting as well. It's a kid friendly movie. Most time travel movies aren't very kid friendly because they usually involve like dying of some sort. Meet the Robinsons is good. I really enjoyed Meet the Robinsons. Lucy's also not a time travel movie. Your Name, another weeb story, pretty good. Nostalgia Ain't No Way, that came out long ago. Yes, it came out 2007. Chat, you're like, oh, that's not too long ago. That was 15 years ago. 16 years ago. So, keep that in mind. And, well, that ends the section of Metaphysics with Sean, I guess. So, yeah. Your Name is good. Your Name is a good movie. Have you seen Donnie Darko? No, I have not seen Donnie Darko. Who keeps making these polls? Probably Katie. Probably Katie. It's finally over? Yes. It's finally over. Was it no Primer? Primer was at the beginning. Primer was at the beginning. Right here. You should watch Primer, chat. Is Primer on Prime Video? Can we do a watch party? No, it's not. Wait, let me see actually. Watch party. Oh, I have to sign in? Watching on Pirate site. I was gonna do watch for everybody. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, back on topic. Back on topic. We talked about metaphysics in the universe for a little bit. If you left because of metaphysics talk, you can come back now. Metaphysics talk over. Let's finally get back to bro, chill on the poll. I'll do the poll. Let me run my stream, please.
The good projects they've made that you can emotionally connect with. But Jesus Christ, up your movie catalog because there are better films out there waiting for you.
After making so many franchise hits, artistic integrity has to become an afterthought for a business this big that has made over 32 blockbusters. But after all of this is when Marvel started messing around with a new hot idea in Hollywood.
Multiverses.
Just let me say it.
Now, multiverses or crossover episodes aren't a new concept by a long shot. We've had crossovers from different worlds happen in media for a long time. Kingdom Hearts was
We're off of science time. I'll open up this thing to see what it is, though. Do you dig on multiverses? What do you mean? I did not see the Batman versus TMNT thing.
Cross between the world of Final Fantasy and the world of Disney. Super Smash Bros. Did it with all the Nintendo characters. Marvel vs. Capcom. That's So Sweet Life of Hannah Montana and the Jimmy Timmy Power Hour, to name a few from our childhood.
The Jimmy Timmy Power Hour, a truly revolutionary idea with one of the ugliest art styles I've ever seen on TV. The multiverse is an idea.
Hey. It wasn't that. Okay, it was pretty bad.
Idea goes all the way back to the 1960s with the Flash of Two Worlds. In this comic, the Flash goes so fucking fast that he vibrates into a different universe. This is generally accepted as the first use of the multiverse, even though the actual term wasn't used until later. Since then, both Marvel and DC Comics regularly use multiverses throughout their stories and in big crossover events.
But in comics,
I think even in comic books, multiverses are just kind of overdone. You know what I mean? It's just kind of overdone. I think multiverses are a good way to explain alternate what-if stories, right? Marvel Zombies, Deceased, that sort of thing, right? It's a story that you cannot tell in the main continuity, but you want to tell, say it happens in a different universe. Bada bing, bada boom, problem solved, right? Multiverses are just, the way they're used now, are just like, hey, you remember all those characters you like? Well, they're now all in the same story. It's just so dumb. They're so dumb. Or hey, this universe is dying. What are we gonna do? Oh, let's just go steal some super powerful person from a different multiverse, come fix our universe, and then send them back. Okay, why don't you do that for all the stories? Right? It's just dumb. It's dumb. It's dumb. It's dumb.
It's not that crazy of a concept because they already do so many crossovers with other comics, different heroes, and even companies sometimes. But the Avengers 2012 set off a domino effect in movies, and especially Marvel, where these giant blockbusters would be treated as episodes to a larger story rather than focusing on telling a contained story on its own.
Doesn't that make the individual movies worse?
Yes, but they make a lot of money.
But not all multiverse projects are soulless company decisions.
Rather than focusing on telling a contained story on its own.
Doesn't that make the individual movies worse?
Yes, but they make a lot of money.
But not all multiverse projects are soulless company decisions. Just a few years ago, we got.
I disagree. Think about shit that I shouldn't.
What's there to disagree with? I just don't think we're to follow. Is Spidey different? We're talking about multiverses in general. We're not saying all multiverses operate this way, but oftentimes that's what it turns into. It operates as like a MacGuffin for the writers. Not different, just generic and formulaic. Yeah. I'm ordering food because I'm hungry. Never mind, I guess, because DoorDash hates me. Wait a minute. Here, I'll just continue to play.
Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. This movie was probably the first one to introduce the full idea of the multiverse to the mainstream. And to make matters worse, it was absolutely fantastic. I mean, this movie not only revolutionized what kind of style a 3D animated movie could be, it was also a fantastically heartfelt, character-focused story that juggled many insane ideas. It all came together so well that it's one of my favorite movies of all time.
Hour.
Okay. Hour.
Just say hour.
Hour. I'm saying it
Doesn't
now.
have to be all about you. Hey, new thought. Maybe it's not all about you. And this is also true about Everything Everywhere All at Once. That and Spider-Verse both use the...
Haven't seen anything everywhere all at once. Everything anywhere all anywhere everything anywhere anything all. I haven't seen it. Okay, I haven't seen it. Yeah, they did take advantage of their writers. You should. I never have time to watch movies. Is it on? I'll just watch it. I'll watch it. How? Listen, it's called just not watching it. Okay? I'm sorry. Everything. The Chinese makes it totally worthless. I will watch it. Where is it at? Where's it at? I will watch. Stop yelling at me. I'll watch it after this stream. Okay? I was seeing the stream that you offended me. Dang. It's peak fiction. Watch it's my top 3. Fine. I'll watch it. Okay? Chillax. I also just want to order food, but like, it won't even let me order food. Why won't it let me order food, bro? Grubhub sucks. Here.
Concept of endless universes to do a deep dive on who the main character is and who they want to become. These are carefully crafted stories that people love to talk about on Letterboxd, but they are also stories where the concept of a multiverse is used to tell a character.
That was just kind of racist. Lil Zippa, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Woo! Much appreciated. The movie made Doctor Strange 2 look like, I mean, it kind of was.
Character-focused story. Spider-Verse is a movie that includes infinite universes of every possible Spider-Man, but it's about Miles.
Chat, that means there's a universe where you're Spider-Man. I'm just kidding. There's no universe where you're cool.
Everything Everywhere All at Once isn't a story about everything, it's about a single family. Multiverses in their nature are an extremely messy concept for storytelling. This is why, if you're using it for anything but a character-focused story, let's say maybe for a concept of the next phase of your television and movie franchise, it's going to get messy as hell.
Marvel spent over 10 years slowly building a relationship with the viewer through character-focused stories. Toward the end, we started to lose that a bit, but the stories were molding into a larger narrative, so sure we can understand that. But the finale, Endgame, included time travel and multiversal concepts that kind of destroyed the stakes of the MCU.
And that's fine if it had ended there, but to pick up the pieces after and give us Loki, Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness, No Way Home, and WandaVision, all stories that either briefly touch on the multiverse or are completely about the multiverse, but talk about the multiverse in completely different ways, leaves the viewer confused and disconnected. Now
I agree. Okay, chat. What are your thoughts on Endgame's time travel? It's bad, lame. I heard my thoughts on it, right? Do not like, do not want. Mid, cop out. Was okay at best. Yeah. In the realm of like the universe that it's set up, I think it was relatively inoffensive for like from like a scientific standpoint, right? Like the science of it is like it's fine, right? You go back,
They say that I'm good enough.
use
Grab
the
my da-da-da. Think
use
about
the
shit that I
Infinity
should,
Stones, and then you take the Infinity Stone from the past and you put it back exactly where you took it from, and thus it will go on the same time. That it makes sense, right? I understood that. But like, I do hate what are you talking about? The Endgame. I do believe. I mean, they didn't bring Stark back. It was okay. It was real consequence to the audience. Yeah, I do believe that. I don't know. I feel like any story that brings in time travel as a way to solve its issues, you've already messed up somewhere before that for storytelling. You know, does that make sense? Right? If you're telling a story that is not a time travel story and you bring in time travel to solve your core conflict at some point before that moment, you've screwed up your storytelling, right? You've screwed up your storytelling. Yes, either you're telling a story about time travel or you're using it as a MacGuffin. Yeah, exactly. Loki was a spin-off Marvel series about Loki about time traveling through branches of past realities. It was good. I've seen Loki. You should watch Time Crimes, our TV movie. I think the only movie that does time travel correctly, only one timeline where any time travel already has or is already happening. Primer is good too. Yeah, I've seen Primer. Crisis on Infinite Earths on CW was better. Oh, bad take. Oh, bad take. Bad take. If I've never been a fan of adding time jumps to the stories, yeah. Speaking to the CW verse thing, have you watched JoJo's? I have watched JoJo's. Yes, I have. Speaking to the CW, you notice that every single JoJo's villain is time related? That's interesting. The Flash season 1 and 2 were good. I liked it. Enjoyed it. Enjoyable shows to watch. I was ready for his alternate reality stories. Which one you liked more? Time travel, maybe. Black Lightning was good. They kind of fell off season 2. Did you watch Legend of Tomorrow? Didn't even touch Legend of Tomorrow. Didn't even touch it. Supergirl, my favorite CW show. I watched a couple episodes of Supergirl. It was fine. The Arrow was Flash as well. The Arrow was good as well. Stargirl started off good. I didn't even watch Stargirl. I was off of the CW train by the time Stargirl came out. They should have killed off the Flash. Not the character, but the show after season 3, right? I wasn't a fan of season 3. If you've watched season 3 of The Flash, you probably saw the Flash movie. Like, that's pretty similar. I've seen Travelers. Come on. You think I haven't seen Travelers? I've seen Travelers. Travelers was good. Travelers actually did some very interesting stuff with time travel, right? Like the lottery. If you've seen Travelers, you know what I'm talking about. I've seen Timeless. I haven't seen Timeless. I'm seeing Timeless. No, haven't seen Timeless. Limitless is it's not China's cool show. I've seen the movie Limitless, have not seen the show Limitless. The show Limitless, I usually am not a fan or the biggest fan. I am not the biggest fan of movies turned into TV shows. Well, I'm not saying that. Movies are usually better than the TV show counterparts. Right? Limitless, My Babysitter's a Vampire. I have seen the movie. Haven't seen Lois and Clark. Limitless, My Babysitter's a Vampire. There's another one we talked about today. Dragon Ball, the super shows. Usually because there's a self-contained, well-paced story, the movies are always better. Now, I still enjoyed the show My Babysitter's a Vampire, but I still think the movie was better.
Think that Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness was supposed to clean up these concepts for the average viewer and refocus the franchise in a way that a non-comic book TikTok fan could understand. But holy shit, man.
The villain of the movie is Scarlet Witch, who had just concluded her own side story on Disney+, but the writers of Multiverse of Madness didn't even get to see the show that led into their movie because the Marvel...
Remember the show was better, kind of like Psych? You think the show was better than the movie? I like Psych. Psych was cool. Psych was good. I also that's another one of my vices. Those like shows where like it's like in Psych's vein. Like I don't know if y'all have seen like White Collar, or the movie isn't that great in my opinion. I like the movie. Maybe because I haven't seen this show, but it felt like a little iffy to me from what I have seen of it. Suits was fun for a bit, from what I've seen of it. But my favorite show, right? My favorite show, which is also leftist theory, like the creator of the show is a leftist, is Leverage. Chat. Have you ever seen Leverage? Anybody? Any Leverage fans in the chat, please. One of them. A single one. They ever seen Sopranos? Never seen Sopranos. Remember seeing it, but I never saw it. No. It's it's leftist in a lot of its themes. It might dip into like liberal, like, messaging a bit, but its overarching themes is leftist, right? I didn't watch it religiously. I seen the show. I watched the show religiously, chat. Me and my family watch the show once a year. I've seen it like 6 times. It's 5 seasons. Very good. Very good show. Oh, it's a heist crew? Yes. So the purpose of it, yes, it's on TNC. It's also on Prime Video. Can we watch Party Leverage? Can we watch Party Leverage? Bro, okay. Here's the show, right? The show is the main character is Nate Ford, who is a former insurance investigator who left the investigating game when his son was stricken with like disease, right? His son was dying and he didn't have the money to pay it, right? But he's an insurance investigator, right? So he goes to his insurance company and he's like, yo, y'all, my son is dying. Can you please like give me money, right? To help save my son. And they're like, sorry, it's an experimental treatment. We're not going to cover this, right? His son dies. Right? So we're going to become a super capitalist. He goes left. Yes. Right? And so, and for this insurance company, he saved them millions of dollars, right? He collects like art pieces that are like, are stolen. You know what I mean? He's like the biggest insurance investigator for this company. His son dies. And he's like he basically gets radicalized for it. And so like he's approached by this large company, right? This aerospace engineering company. And he's like, bro, chill. I don't want to ban you, but just take it down a notch, just a little bit. But I got, no, that's a real account. That's a real, he's been in here before, or they've been in here before. This is an actual person. Yeah, pull the trigger, House of Ministries. Thank you. Okay, he did it. I gave him an opportunity to stop. But yeah, and so he's approached by this like the CEO of this company. He's like, "Yo, bro, this other company stole my stuff, right? I need you to get with this team of thieves and criminals to get my stuff back, and I'll pay you a bunch of money." He's like, "Whatever, sure," right? So he goes, he does that, he steals the stuff. He's betrayed by the CEO. Then he goes steals the original CEO stuff and tanks their company. And he's like, bro, corporations are terrible. They're bad people, right? And his team of criminals are like, that's right. That is correct. He's like, you know what? We have to do something about this. We have to take down these corrupt corporations. And here, I will show you the like introduction. So it gives you like the idea of what this is about, right? Here.
The rich and powerful, they take what they want. We steal it back for you.
It's not this bad quality. This is just, I don't know why they uploaded it in 240p, but it looks better than this, I promise.
And sometimes bad guys make the best good guys. We provide leverage.
The rich and powerful take what they want. We steal it back for you.
The chatter has been in here before. Right? So yeah, the whole thing is that the rich and powerful take what they want and we steal it back for you. So what happens is they get clients, regular people, right? Who are like, I worked for this company, right? And they fired me unjustly after I raised security concerns. They stole all my research and they kidnapped my family or something like that, right? I went to the police, but the police can't help me, right? They just said, you know, there's nothing they can do. Can you help me, right? And then the team is like, we'll do it. So they'll go in like covertly doing like regular heist stuff, right? They'll like break into like the corporations and Right? Yeah, some real functioning independent HR stuff. Yeah, exactly. And then they'll like break into these corporations, steal the research back, free the family, and then will destroy the corporation. Like they don't even just stop at like getting the stuff back. They will like, plant false evidence that the corporation is doing bad stuff and will destroy the corporation. Like they like no holds bar. They have destroyed at least 200 corporations the entire series of the show. They've destroyed the mob. They've destroyed like corporations that like are like putting like pesticides in like plants. They tackle like immigrant workers. They tackle like sweatshops. Like this is a very leftist show. I'm not even joking. It is a very good. Here, I'll show you. I was making a video specifically on this show. Right? Here. It was going to be called The Best Anti-Capitalist Show You've Never Seen, right? I was literally... The video is finished. I finished scripting the video. I just never put it out. But it's a very good video. Very good show. So chat. Need something for... Oh. My Blackwater video. Right? My Blackwater video came to be because of season 1, episode 2 of Leverage. Have you watched all 5 seasons? I've seen all 5 seasons 6 times. 6 times. I'll probably watch it all again after the stream. I was like, yeah, I see Toba hasn't seen it. Let me order my food. I will finish this.
Content machine hadn't spit out one.
Is the main character a white man though? Probably didn't watch it. Yes, the main character is a white man. However, right, one of the main characters it's an ensemble cast. The hacker, who is Alec Hardison, is a black person. And Alec Hardison is the reason why I decided to learn how to code, right? He is the main inspiration for the work that I've done. Going after corporations. Going after what's it called? Like working, doing union organized, stuff like that, right? Seeing that and seeing like using inspiration to do that is like, I was like, I'm gonna do that, right? And so that's why I did what I did. And you wouldn't recognize Alec Hardison if you've seen Black Adam, because it is, what's his name? I don't remember his name. This guy. Atlas Hodge. That's what his name is. Yeah, this is where he got his start. He's from Lost too? Oh, he's on Lost as well. So yeah, very good show. I've not seen Andor. I'll look into Andor. Even Parker cracked me up on the show. Thank you. Somebody else has seen it. Even though her name is Parker. Piker is the Twitch streamer guy who's a fake socialist or whatever. But somebody else has seen it. But yeah. Leverage is a very good show. Very leftist. And then like the episodes are good because it's always a twist, right? Like they'll always be doing something and then it'll be like, boom, top of the hour ad break. Comes at the top of every hour. If you no longer want to see those ads, you can subscribe either for free with the Twitch Prime or for $5 a month. If you don't have Twitch Prime, you don't have $5 a month, yes, this is the Twitter account for one of the creators. I follow them. You can subscribe for free with Twitch Prime or for $5 a month, or you can also be gifted a sub. If you got the money, chat, there's 4 subs away from the sub goal. I'll take it. If not, that's fine. We're chilling today. Wait, he wrote for Blue Beetle as well? Interesting. But yeah. Why do you always do this when you're spitting? Because you never expect it, chat. Here's 1 minute ad break now. Here's a new version of the show called Leverage. I've seen it.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live when I believe.
Lil Zipper has gifted Lil Zipper a sub.
Lil Zipper, thank you for the gifted subs. 5 gifted subs. Sub goal reach. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. I'll take it. I'll take it. Leverage Redemption. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I liked it. I liked it. Do they fight cops though? Here's the thing, chat. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. They do the next best thing. They pretend to be cops in order to actually help people when the cops won't, right? So they'll like go into a crime scene with like FBI uniforms on and actually do work while the cops just stand around and do nothing. So, yeah. They actually do the work. They do what the cops are supposed to do in theory. Yes, exactly. Does he say you kill them? No, they don't kill the cops. They do have some where they do like corrupt cops, like, oh, these cops are the corrupt cops, so we take them down, right? Which, I mean, this is why they like lean into like liberalism. Like, you can't have a show that's like fully leftist, unfortunately. But it is probably as leftist as you will get from a show on like actual TV that like liberals will enjoy. You know what I mean? You should check it out, chat. I highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. It's a very good show. Very good show. I would love to talk to John Rogers on stream. All right, I might like DM him or email him and ask him, because I want to pick his brain. Right? Why he made the show? Is he really a leftist? Peaky Blinders later season are explicitly a leftist. I say Breaking Bad and Sopranos are pretty leftist. I mean, I'm sure, but there's still also a limit to how leftist a show can be. But I haven't seen those shows, so I'm not going to speak on them. Never Meet Your Heroes, true. Okay, sorry. Back to
They say
this.
that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
I'm also going to try to order my food now. Repairman Jack, thank you for the follow.
Division yet. It was still in development.
And yes. Wait. Weren't you just talking about sipping over white women earlier?
It's a similar arc in Multiverse of Madness that it is in WandaVision. There could be parallel stories being told there of dealing with grief and loss. Well, I proposed that to the writers who wrote Multiverse. I said, do you know what we're doing in WandaVision? Have you seen it? And no, they had not seen it because it wasn't finished yet.
So Marvel is now in a place where their production is moving too fast to connect their projects in a cohesive way. And they're also juggling the most complicated and messy concepts.
Let's talk about killing cops. Spider-Punk wears blue shoelaces. Interesting. I don't know if that's what they were going for. Yes, campaign communists. I get it. I understand. You want me to see Andor. I get it. I get it. I get it. I will look into Andor. I will look into Andor. I don't know about the product. Here's my thought process. All right. Brief spoilers, right? If you don't want to be spoiled for Across the Spider-Verse, come back in exactly 1 minute. Warning, 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 spoilers. mute the tab, go use the bathroom, get some steps in, take a walk outside. I do think Hobie did kill his cop, right? Because in the movie, a canon event is having a cop close to you die. I think he killed a cop. I don't think he's proud of it. I don't think it was on purpose, right? Or not that it was on purpose. He didn't mean to kill that specific cop. I wonder what happened to his police captain, the canon event. Remember? I know. I think Hobie's father was a police captain or whatever. There was probably a riot going on or something. He was probably fighting in the riot, and he accidentally killed his father, the police captain. That's what I think. I don't think that Marvel's going to say, yeah, Spider-Punk killed a cop and he's proud of it. I don't think that's the case. I think, or contributed to his death somehow. Yes, exactly. I think it doesn't have to be his father. I think it has to be somebody close to him, right? It is somebody close to him, right? I think if it's not a family member, I don't see Hobie getting close to a cop just because they're a cop. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be his father, but it's a family member, a cousin, a family friend, or somebody who's close to him. Right? As if the canon events are bogus and we need more details about what happened to Miguel in the next movie. Sure, but we already know Hobie did kill a cop. Because when Miles looked at him when they were talking about canon events and killing a cop, right? He looked at Hobie and Hobie was like, "Yeah, it happened to me too." There's somebody he fights in with the comments account. I don't know the cops, but they're close. Maybe his partner. Maybe his partner's abused as a father, totally righteous. I don't know. Maybe, but then he's not close to him, right? That goes against like the person close to you thing. You know what I mean? Regardless, I'm glad that he maintained his anarchist views despite all that. I wish you could see why Hobie switched up after all that. Yeah. You know what I mean? I also don't get a point about Spider-Man's dad being dead. Is that a new thing? No, it's about a father figure, not just a dad. It's his father figure. And yes, this is something that has been specified in the movie. Father-in-law isn't close. No, it's not like close as in relation. Somebody you are close to. You have a relationship with, right? If it's an abusive father, I don't think Hobie would have a close relationship with a father-in-law who was abusive. You know what I mean? Spider-Man being so cool with cops is the only thing that is annoying about Spider-Man. But he's a hero, so it's expected. Would just like to see interesting characters like Spider-Man get shine. Yes, but that's not even necessarily a tenet of Spider-Man, right? Because there are like the only versions of Spider-Man we see now are those that are close to cop, right? In reality, Spider-Man is a vigilante, right? Spider-Man working with cops and Batman working with cops is something that you shouldn't really see normally, right? Batman should only be close with Commissioner Gordon because they're friends. As a character, Batman dropping in on the scene and all the cops being like, "Hey, it's Batman. What's up, Batman?" I don't like that. You know what I mean? Can an event I think it makes no sense for Miles since he's an anomaly due to getting spotted from a different universe? That's probably what they're gonna go with in a future video. Spider-Verse does have a lot of propaganda, not gonna lie. Yeah, but like it's a movie. So it's a movie. So I don't really hold it against the movie for being a movie. It's a lived up movie. I will enjoy the movie for what it is. I don't expect this movie to come out and be anti-cop. Just I don't expect any movie to come out and be anti-cop. You know what I mean? Spoiler over.
Yeah, I'm good enough. Good enough. Good in my suit, but with my hoodie on.
Antisocial Taco Sauce, thank you for the follow or for the subscription.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Bro, I just want food. It won't let me order my freaking food. Let's see. Let's try it. Hey, okay. My food is on the way. Ah, jeez. I hate Grubhub. Saber's Tiger, hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. There's not a pronouns command. We should probably add a pronouns command. It's he, him pronouns. The amount of times I whispered complicated in my part of the movie is too much. True. I think expecting a piece of media produced under this current society to be outwardly, like, fully unabashedly leftist is a fool's errand. But even if it was, oh yeah, because it's written just small town girl, that's why. That's understandable. You're not the only person who had that thought. It's just a reference to the song. I have to give my Faucetbot mod privileges. Or not mod, subscriber privileges. Yeah, it's not only you. It's I had a couple people come in here and say that. Understandable. Thank you for checking. I appreciate it. Has a little bit sent me. June's BE, what's up? Thank you for coming out. We're talking stuff. I just said that Leverage and only 2 seasons on Prime in Canada. We'll watch those 2 seasons. Good seasons. Love the content. Nice to see black content creators making space on Twitch. Thank you. I cringed when Gwen did a little speech with her dad. Yeah. Point being is that if you expect pieces of media created under capitalism to have like anti-capitalist themes, fool's errand. You know what I mean?
Good enough. Yeah, I'm good enough.
Hey.
Shoot, but with my hoodie on.
Junesby, thank you for the Prime subscription. Much appreciated. What I appreciate is when media has the possibility of reading leftist ideas into it. Yeah, which is what Spider-Verse has done, right? What Spider-Verse has done is already going further than 99% of media.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit
You know
that
what I
I
mean?
shouldn't,
Junesby, thank you for the follow as well. Subscribing before you follow. Respect. I appreciate it. I'm kind of hungry. But yeah. Sorry, I don't apologize. Best chatters. I bet you live past the guys in a movie if you're a leftist. Yeah. You know cops are bad. You understand that society thinks cops are good. So you shouldn't be surprised as to why a movie might say that cops are bad. I don't want to debate. I hate the debate. I studied BFA animation and not doing a good job. Can we keep
They
art
say
separate
that
from
I'm
politics?
good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Not for you. When it isn't context, that's fair. I agree. I think if you are and Cosmic, thank you for the follow. If you are a leftist, right, you can't expect the media that you consume to always have leftist values. You get me? That makes sense. It's just you have to take it, right? You can separate that and just enjoy the media for what it is. You know what I mean? And so, right? So like, and you can look at art with like a critical eye, right? You can say like this, this thing does have like, pro cop sentiments in it, but like saying like I don't like it because this movie is not like a bastion of anarchist beliefs, I think it's kind of weird, right? The guys to be enjoyed, at least painting is sacred to me. Yeah. But even keep in mind, chat. The last thing on this. Even if Spider-Verse was completely anti-cop, right? If Spider-Verse was Marxist to a T, anarchists would be mad, right? If Spider-Verse was anarchist to a T, Marxists would be mad. Communists would be mad, right? Left loves eating itself. There is no way to win in this situation because even in like leftist spaces, they're always fighting anyway. Like the movie addressed how police are bad with Gwen's dad. Yeah, you would, and even then, like the police showed how, you know, the fact that like, not all cops are bad is false because Gwen's dad quit the force. Gwen's dad quit the force because of like, you know, he's like, the way that cops work is I can't support a vigilante as a cop, even if you are doing good work. Therefore, I can no longer be a cop because I still want to support you in the goods that you're doing. Oh yeah, sorry. No more. We're gonna get off of this though. You can be human being and not a cop. It was great, yeah. But we're gonna refocus on something else so we can not accidentally drop spoilers on the timeline.
With the multiverse, on top of having more characters, TV shows, and movies than ever before. So as the average person, how could we possibly care?
If we're already sacrificing individual movies being complete pieces just so we can watch a giant interconnected narrative, then the story at least needs to be easy to understand and not a massive commitment to follow.
And after all of this, Thor Ragnarok was the project that Christian Bale chose to join the MCU in? Sorry, Christian Bale, but we saw this movie and we did not.
I mean, Thor Love and Thunder. Thor Ragnarok was good.
Not like it.
Did you like the movie? I did like the movie.
Sorry.
Oh, good for you. And how was it?
It was bad.
No, shut the fuck up.
Now, the multiverse is getting a little crowded, but potentially one of the biggest franchises of all time managed to avoid this and stay in one timeline. One that takes place in a galaxy far, far away.
Shrek.
No, I meant Star Wars. For decades, Star Wars was a simple and clean franchise for the general public. Yes, they had an extended universe, but that's for nerds and we don't care.
Nice.
Hey.
What, you're gonna make me read about Star Wars? It's a movie! From 1977 to 2008, there were a total of 6 Star Wars movies and 1 animated TV show. And as somebody who's not a Star Wars fanatic but enjoys it frequently, this is an extremely easy commitment to see them live in theaters and rewatch them every few years.
Today, there are 11 movies with 4 more on the way. There are also 10 Star Wars TV shows with 24 seasons.
Now, of course, this is partially due to time passing and fans wanting more content. To be honest, getting another trilogy of movies...
I'm not gonna lie. We did talk about Star Wars earlier. You know what I mean? We did talk about Star Wars earlier. I'm not the biggest fan of Star Wars, to be honest. I think, just personally, the universe is not that compelling. Right? I like the cool laser swords. The Force is interesting, but like, the rest of it's kind of just iffy.
2 seasons of The Mandalorian and allowing Dave Filoni to make the Clone Wars for big fans of the franchise was just fine. Because when the sequels came out, you only had to do a 6-movie marathon, but mostly the original 3 to catch up.
But let's say you hadn't watched any Star Wars, but you watched The Mandalorian because somebody recommended it, and also Baby Yoda is cute as hell. The Mandalorian had the ability to be an in-universe show.
Actually, it's not a Baby Yoda. That's not actually Baby Yoda. It's just a baby of Yoda's species.
Require other materials at all to enjoy. And then they completely destroyed that. For example, if you were watching season 2, they dedicated an episode to introducing Ahsoka. Ahsoka was one of the main characters of the animated show The Clone Wars that took place between 2 of the prequel movies. She has a bunch of backstory that's covered throughout the show, and she even showed up in another animated show, Rebels. But The Mandalorian was the first time she was shown in live action.
Aren't you glad that Ahsoka's live action now, though?
I mean, I didn't really watch The Clone Wars, so I don't really know who that is.
Okay, well, let's say you did, and let's say that you're happy to see Ahsoka finally in live action.
Then thank you.
For
bringing Ahsoka back.
Ahsoka. Ahsoka with an A. Ah.
Thank you for bringing Ahsoka back.
You're welcome.
Like we said before, we're pretty average consumers when it comes to this stuff, but we've also watched and played a ton of Star Wars content.
We've rewatched the movies, played the Lego games growing up, watched the Clone Wars, some of Rebels, played Battlefront 2 a ton, and up until recently kept up with...
Okay, never mind. Let's get back. Battlefront 2 was a fun game to play, right? Because everybody wants to be a Jedi, right? When in reality, you will probably just be a stormtrooper, right? Or a droid. Not a droid, but you will be a cannon fodder, right? So getting in and actually playing as cannon fodder in a giant war, people are running around, people are dying next to you. You look over, you see freaking Darth Vader standing on a cliff, force choking somebody and killing them, and then slicing other people down. You're like, that's terrifying. I'm gonna go this way. You turn this way, you see Kylo Ren doing the same thing. Shink, 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 shink. You're like, all right. You're like, I'm gonna try. Pew, 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 pew. You get
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I should
That's fun. That's fun. I get it. Lottie Cow, thank you for the follow. Taro Root, thank you for the follow. And Bernie Swaggers, thank you for the follow. So Battlefront 2, every now and then, if I have a notice because it's not Battlefield 3. Battlefront 3? Yeah.
with The Mandalorian. And at this point, we are...
Remember when I played games, chat? It's a while ago. I'm gonna play Battlefront 2 on the PS. I used to play was it the original Battlefront? It was a very similar game on the PSP. Man, that was fun. Also, The Force Awakened. Or Unleashed. Not Awakened. Awakened is the movie. The Force Unleashed. The game. It was on the PS3 and on the PC. I mean, on the PC. It was on the PS3 and on the PSP. I'm terrible with like acronyms. But, chat, if you did not know, they're two different games. If you play the Force Unleashed, I said Awakening, Force Unleashed on a console, it is a entirely different game than if you play it on the PSP. And I only very recently found that out. Right? I only very recently found that out after trying to go back and play The Force Unleashed on my Xbox Series S. Completely different. They're not the same. It's so strange. I don't know why they did that.
Are so tired with
so
Star
It is
Wars.
so weird.
Holy shit.
Jesus, yeah.
It's just too much.
It's way too much. Other than Andor, which was fantastic, I just can't...
And to be honest, I like the PSP version better. Maybe because you're playing it on a smaller screen. You know what I mean? And it looked like higher resolution than if you play it on like a plasma 55, 60 inch TV. It just looked better. It felt better. I enjoyed it more.
Bothered to be excited by Star Wars alone anymore.
We love Dave Filoni, but after the experience with Marvel, we just can't commit to another Disney Plus story that requires seasons of television and movies just to keep up with what's going on. And The Mandalorian is a perfect example for why these universes are actually pretty bad for human storytelling and art. Jon Favreau, one of the creators of Mandalorian and also the person who birthed the MCU with Iron Man in 2008, said himself that The Mandalorian doesn't have an ending planned. He said it's not like there's a finale we're building to, because at the end of the day, this is not about storytelling. It is about business. And I know that's not a surprise to most of you, but to some people, it is. A good story is planned out. A good story has meaning to it. And to drive that meaning home, the story needs an end. Look at Game of Thrones, for example. A show that was beloved by so many people and now cannot even be rewatched by those people because the ending was so bad they felt like the rest of the story...
Was the ending really that bad? Chat? Was the ending really not that bad? I've seen none of Game of Thrones. None of Game of Thrones. So... it's not rewatchable. You can't even rewatch the series from the beginning because of how bad the ending is? That's insane. How do you ruin a like 8 or 6 seasons of a show of like peak television? That's all I've heard. Oh, Game of Thrones is peak television. It's peak television. It's peak television. In a season. Not even during COVID lockdowns. That's insane. Really, my hot take is that it wasn't actually that bad. Oof. And not true, Spadoodle Bob. That's not true at all. Not true in the slightest. I played New Vegas. And guess what? You don't know that because you weren't here. Nobody was here. Man, I get what Hassan was talking about.
Was totally meaningless. And I think what's so frustrating is some of these comic book movies can be art. Across the Spider-Verse just came out and was fantastic and is an achievement in art in so many different ways. But obviously we know these companies are not gonna stop making the money that they make. I mean, for the love of God, we didn't even get to touch on the DCEU and the Flash because, I mean, Tony, I think we just don't want to, right?
Yeah, they're just boring to talk about.
So for the love of God, at least slow down a little bit. Take your time.
Hot take. Venom was trash. I liked Venom. That's not a hot take though. That's like a lukewarm take. Hot take.
It's just boring to talk about.
So for the love of God, at least
people are like, oh, stop casting Ezra Miller and stuff. They are like really evil. They are not a good person, right? Sure. My hot take is stop doing Barry Allen stories. I like The Flash. The Flash was a bunch of mid. I did not like it. I can acknowledge there were some good, but it was a bunch of mid. Stop doing Barry Allen stories. Please. 100%, let's get back to the Lanterns. Lantern, sure. But I'm saying you can still do Flash stories. Do Wally West. Barry Allen was dead in the comics for like 20 years. It was all Wally. It was all Wally until they revived Barry Allen. You feel me? Most of what people know about the Flash comes from Wally West.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Lord Frogquad, thank you for the follow. You know what I mean? Show me Wally West stories. Get the dude who played what's his face in Jedi Fallen Order. He's a ginger. Get him, throw him in a red suit, have him run around in circles a bit. Release it as a movie. Boom. Did you kill Wally West this week in the comments? Why would they do such a thing? Hey, at least you still have Wallace. You have Wallace West. Never mind. Scratch what I said. Don't do him. Take a random black kid. Put him in a yellow suit. Have him run around as Wallace West. Boom, you're good. You're chill. While he's back in the CW show. I know.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Fred Porcellis, thank you for the follow. Welcome. In the comic books, you have Wally, or you did. You had Wally and Wallace. Most of what I know about DC comes from the animated Flash series, which is Barry, right? No. Funnily enough, no. From pretty much all of the animated series, it's Wally West. Justice League Unlimited, Wally West. Justice League the animated series, Wally West. It's all Wally. It wasn't until the CW Flash did Barry Allen become synonymous with the Flash. Did Wally is too good for that trash, bro. Left at the best time to keep his clout. He did. Yeah, this guy. You know what I mean? Throw him in a suit, have him run around. That's it. I've solved the Flash issue. Well, it could have been DC's Spider-Man. Yes. Yes. Literally. Right? Because right now we're stuck in this weird period of storytelling, right? Where this weird period of storytelling where Barry Allen is a child. But it's funny because Barry Allen doesn't get his powers until he is out of high school working in a crime lab during college or even as a full adult. That is how Barry Allen gets his powers. So the Spider-Man, sort of like connections don't exist with Barry Allen. They exist with Wally. Wally gets his powers at a younger age and has to be mentored by Barry, right? To learn how to come into his power. And a lot of Wally West's stories are about that dynamic, right? Trying to live up to the mantle in the same way that, like, you know, Spider-Man tries to live up to like Iron Man's mantle in like the MCU. Feel me? That sort of like dynamic. Barry Allen's rise to prominence via the CW coincides with his return to DC and Final Crisis and Flash Rebirth. Yes. Which is also why you will, and this is what comics always do. They try to match up the hype for the public with a, you know, live action show or what have you with a comic release, which is what they're doing with Ms. Marvel, which is why they just killed off Ms. Marvel in a Spider-Man comic book for no reason. Because, you know, Kamala Khan has a show coming out and they're going to reboot her in the comics as a mutant. And it's so bad that Marvel is telling Zeb Wells to not go to comic book conventions for fear of death threats. Don't show me this. Why would you send me this? Why would you send me this?
Like, black people have taken a lot of ginger characters.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
If you think about a Fallout.
Man's best friend is now black.
JJ, get your man.
The
Get
Little
your
Mermaid.
man. Get your man.
The Little Mermaid is now black. Starfire is a ginger. Not anymore.
We did take Star. Damn it, you right.
As far as DC's concerned, he is right. We know the formula, DC.
They're joking, chat. They're joking. They're having fun with it. It's funny. It's a funny thing. The white comic book, you know, neckbeard sphere took this and ran with it. And now all I see on Twitter is people crying that blackwashing is a real thing and there needs to be less black characters. I can't find it in me to laugh at this. I understand it's funny. I can acknowledge the comedy in it. I can't find it in me to laugh at this. Because all I know is when I go on Twitter, it's a joke. No. Not to these people. Not to the actual people on Twitter. To them, yes, they're joking. To people on Twitter, they were serious. Hostile Ministry, you can't tell me you did not see the discourse about like making Little Mermaid black and how it's erasing the gingerness of the Little Mermaid.
See, we see what
Wally West also.
You got that right. He's right. What the man? Batwoman, technically. She's redheaded in the comics. What kind of That's a hell of an observation.
This is like that thing where like a bunch of black superheroes have electric powers. Like,
yeah,
there's no reason.
That's true. That's true.
For it,
why?
It just happens.
Like black people.
The reason why it happens. Okay, it got a chuckle out of me. Because it is funny. It is funny. It is funny. But the reason why it happens is because comic books don't see gingers as white. That's it. White comic book fans don't see gingers as white, right? When they see a comic book character who is ginger. They're not like, oh, look, that person looks like me. They say, why is that freaking ginger in my comic book?
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't.
You don't see white comic book fans identifying with like Wally West the same way they identify with Barry Allen nowadays. You know what I mean? Or identifying with like who was another one they said?
Well, I've taken a lot of ginger characters. Superman's best friend is now.
Oh yeah. What's his name? His name's not Jesse. I should know this. Jimmy Olsen. I know this, bro. I'm not a fake comic book fan. I am a fake comic book fan. And Jimmy, people are like, I identify with Jimmy. No, people are not saying that. You know what I mean? So like they have no problem with like giving roles to that were traditionally like ginger characters to black characters because they don't feel like they're losing those roles. However, you know, black character comes out and takes a traditionally like white role that's not a ginger role, then it's a big problem. You know what I mean? They make every white character ginger. True. Make every ginger character now black, and make every current, you know, brunette, blonde, beige hair colored person ginger. Do it. Do it now. Watch them seethe. Watch them seethe. This is a funny video. But I remember people were being very earnest about this, saying blackwashing is a real thing, right? But it's not. I also think that it's not even necessarily true, right? But because there are less ginger characters than there are of like blonde and brunette characters, regular people's characters, you know what I mean? It's very easy to see like, hey, look, this specific role is being taken by this character. This specific role is being taken by this character. While like you do see like black people taking like you see like black people taking the monikers of like legacy characters, like Superman from Earth 5, right? No, Earth 4. No, Earth 6. No, Earth 8. No, Val-Zod, yes, but what Earth is he from? Earth 2? Dang it, I was gonna get there eventually. I thought Earth 2 was the crime syndicate. That's Earth 3, isn't it? That's Earth 3, isn't it? It is? Oh, jeez. It's so... Okay, no, I take it back. I hate the multiverses. How am I supposed to keep these things... How am I supposed to keep these things in order in my brain? Val-Zod. I call him the Michael B. Jordan Superman. Black Superman. Skill issue? Yeah, I know. Listen. It's not just comics. I got comics, DC, Marvel, Power Rangers, anime. There's so much stuff bonking around in this brain. I can't keep it all straight, okay? But yeah, Black Superman's been around. Miles Morales, right? And don't even get me started on the discourse surrounding Miles Morales being called Spider-Man. Because I keep seeing it on Twitter, and it's so dumb. Let's see if I can find it. Y'all know what I'm talking about? You seen the Mighty Morphin movie? I haven't watched Power Rangers since I was a kid and cried. Define new. prefer Val Zod to President Superman. It's literally just Obama, Superman fans. Yeah, that's true. I think President Superman was okay. I think my brain combined the two of them and then averaged out the numbers, and that's what I thought it was.
Good enough. Yeah, I'm good enough. Good enough. In my suit, but with my hoodie on.
Hey, Soccer Back Kid, thank you for the subscription. Much appreciated. Chat. Also, we hit 2,800 followers. We've been doing pretty well recently. Here. Right? This is Nerdrotic, who's a YouTuber. And he has like an aversion. And if you call this person, like if you call Miles Morales Spider-Man in his vicinity, he will have a visceral reaction. He will seize up. He will seize and he'll die. He'll die. He cannot stand it, right? And this goes back to October 25th, 2022, where he said Miles Morales is Miles Morales and Steve Rogers is Captain America. Right? And people were like, this one? Great. Too many tabs. Too many tabs. No, I haven't seen this movie. I didn't know that was a movie. Wait, what did they do? Because Tommy Oliver's actor passed away recently. Great. They delayed my order. I'm never ordering from this place again, bro. Stupid. Yeah. And someone said, Spider-Man is Peter Parker. There are four, and then he said, and Miles Morales is Miles Morales. That's three truths. And then he says, here, he says, Miles Morales is Miles Morales. He just cannot. He cannot call. Let me see if I can find a. And you'd be like, here, this as well. Peter Parker is Spider-Man and Miles Morales is Miles Morales. Make Peter the Amazing Spider-Man and Miles the Ultimate Spider-Man, problem solved. Or just make them both Spider-Man. You know what I mean? They can both be Spider-Man. Everyone kind of already saw the problem with Captain America. Captain America's symbol of truth, Captain Sentinel of liberty. It's all adjectives. I've never even heard of that. I guess an argument for Peter Parker being 616 being the Spider-Man, but they're all Spider-Man. They all are Spider-Man, right? Or better yet, the Deacons, you're not wrong, right? Peter Parker being the main Spider-Man and Miles Morales being the Ultimate Spider-Man, that would fix it, right? And I'm fine with that change as well, right? I'm fine with that change as well. Or, they could. If they want Miles Morales to be Spider-Man, have Miles Morales have the moniker of Spider-Man and retire Peter Parker. Make Peter Parker something else, right? Because I saw TikTok about the specific thing. Let me see if I can find it. How do you spell this dude's name? Let's see if I can find a TikTok. Give me a second. I see if I can go through my watch history. I remember seeing it and wanting to talk about it. Did I save it? I don't think I did. There's like no way to find a TikTok you've seen. And it sucks. Watch history. Let's go scrolling, I guess. It was so bad, not gonna lie. It's and art how bad those movies are. Sponge boy, get back on the grill. Ay, 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 ay. We gonna need some foreign cars. Go get some tissues. Give me a second. Is there a video I can play while I look for this? There is a viewed history. Yes.
That was meant to be a sort of.
Here, we're gonna let this play while I look for it.
Was there any degree of that story that was meant to be a sort of commentary on the fans who don't see Miles as a real person?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, the idea of like canon and the
rules
and
who
rules,
gets to be.
And Spider-Man, like, is it definitely is like a character that is owned by the audience, but some of that audience like takes it so seriously and is trying to enforce and restrict. I remember when Miles Morales comic book first came out, there were people who were rejecting Miles as a character, for their reasons, not how we think it should be. And we wanted to talk directly to that and actually like almost stick it to that mentality of, no, anyone can wear the mask. And if Spider-Man is a character that is owned by the entire world should be represented in that character.
Right. Was there any degree of that story that was meant to be a sort of commentary on the fans who don't see Miles as a real person?
Yes, absolutely.
100%. Absolutely. I mean, the idea of like canon and the
rules and who gets to be.
And Spider-Man, like, is it definitely is like a character that is owned by the audience, but some of that audience like takes it so seriously and is trying to enforce and restrict. I remember when Miles Morales comic book first came out, there were people who were rejecting Miles as a character, for their reasons, not how we think it should be. And we wanted to talk directly to that and actually like almost stick it to that mentality of, no, anyone can wear the mask. And if Spider-Man is a character that is owned by the entire world should be represented in that character.
Right. Was there any degree of that story that was
One
meant
more
to be
time.
a sort of commentary on the fans
getting close.
who don't see Miles as a real person?
Yes, absolutely.
100%. Absolutely. I mean, the idea of like canon and the
rules and who gets to be.
And Spider-Man, like, is it definitely is like a character that is owned by the audience, but some of that audience like takes it so seriously and is trying to enforce and restrict. I remember when Miles Morales comic book first came out, there were people who were rejecting Miles as a character, for their reasons, not how we think it should be. And we wanted to talk directly to that and actually like almost stick it to that mentality of, no, anyone can wear the mask. And if Spider-Man is a character that is owned by the entire world should be represented in that character.
Right. Was there any degree of that story that was meant to be a sort of commentary on the
Can't find it,
fans
chat.
who don't?
There was some dude talking about, like, he was defending Nerdrotic on TikTok. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it, unfortunately. Anyway, not important.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Mao boy, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I guess it's not really important. I guess. Why can't you search? One last scroll up. No. And I hate TikTok.
First black superhero that DC was.
Nah. I'm not gonna find it. Oh well, it's not really that important. But we'll watch this video. How about that? Video titled Miles Morales is Spider-Man.
Miles Morales is Spider-Man. That's it, that's the video. Thanks for watching. Oh wait, you want more? Alright then, let's back up some. So, I loved a lot of things about Spider-Man across the Spider-Verse, but there was one part I didn't so much. And I'm not talking about what's been the primary sticking point for many, the way the films end. No, it's that whole cosmic determinism, and the way this infinity of spider people have become the multiversal enforcers of these canon events. I guess it's kind of fun in that wanky Rick and Morty meta overload way, but I don't love this for a few reasons, so let's get through those real quick. This first one's probably more a matter of personal taste, but it feels conceptually unsatisfying. It's hard to reconcile the conceit of these films, worlds upon worlds of unfettered possibility, with this new fact that actually there are limits. Certain things happen and must happen identically between Pig World, Lego World, and everywhere else. Maybe we're being misled about how the Spider-Verse works, what breaking the canon actually does. Maybe part 2 will tidy this up some, but for now, I think this is a bit of a cheap move.
Oh, are these spoilers? Sorry, Jet. You don't need to watch this video then. I want to see the freaking video. I mean, sorry. I promise you, I hate
Why is it that there is a...
Oh, I found it because I'm a freaking genius. This is the video. Chat. This has no spoilers in it. No spoilers, no spoilers, no spoilers. This is a stitch of video that says this.
Simulation against calling Miles Morales Spider-Man.
While it's important to recognize that some comic book fans just hate Miles for some reason or the other, and I have definitely seen racists upset about him, I think usually it's innocent and actually makes sense. In his video, he states that we still call other Spider-Men Spider-Man despite them not being Peter Parker. He mentions Ben Reilly, the Scarlet Spider, Spider-Man 2099, and Superior Spider-Man. While in-universe all of these are called Spider-Man, the fanbase has never called them that. Even when Dr. Octopus was in Peter Parker's body, we still called him something different. Miles doesn't have one of those extra parts to his superhero identity, though, where all the other examples had that extra something to make it more distinct. When you hear Spider-Man without any added part to the name, most likely you will think about Peter Parker. In this video, he has a better example with the Flash family, and a lot of these are just called the Flash. But when talking about them, I think the fanbase pretty much specifically uses their names, Barry Allen and Wally West. Batman...
This is no, like, this is just a semantics argument, yeah. But even, like, not even necessarily true, right? When not talking about... Like, if you're given a picture of a dude in a red suit running, like a blur, right? You're not going to say, somebody is going to say, hey, look, that's the Flash, right? Like, hey, look, this is the Flash running. This is a picture of the Flash running, right? And if you sit there and like, when you're saying the Flash, are you talking about Wally West the Flash or Barry Allen the Flash? And you're like, I don't know, I guess like Wally West. Oh, well, no, this would be Barry Allen the Flash running, actually. This would not be Wally West the Flash running. You know, Wally West, when he runs, you see there's like always blue lightning following Wally West when he runs, and Barry Allen usually has red lightning. Now, I know there's no lightning here, but usually when there's no lightning, it implies that it's actually red lightning, which shows that this is actually Barry Allen the Flash. Barry Allen has been showed with red lightning. And like, you see how stupid that sounds? You see how dumb that sounds? When you're talking about a character, it doesn't matter what the person underneath the character is. It's the moniker. You see person running, you call it the Flash. You don't have to specify, well, like, oh, like this is the Flash, right? You see one character running like, this is the Flash, right? You see another one running like, oh, but this one is Wally West the Flash, right? You can't tell the difference. They're both blurs running. They have these same power sets. That's really it. There are just two people running. You can't tell the difference. That's it. Before Ben Reilly was Scarlet Spider, he was literally Spider-Man and thought he was Peter Parker. Yes, literally. Ben Reilly literally took the, and not even they thought he was Peter Parker, right? He also, when Peter Parker was in the hospital, because, you know, Marvel likes to do that to Peter, and dying, Ben Reilly also put on the mantle of Spider-Man and was Peter Parker Spider-Man. He was running around as Spider-Man. I mean, charitable, I guess if somebody says the word Spider-Man, you assume Peter Parker. Yes, that is true, right? When you say Spider-Man, people assume Peter Parker, but you're not wrong if you were talking about Miles Morales. You know what I mean? Nerdrotic is saying you're wrong if you say if you say Spider-Man and you're talking about Peter Parker, or Miles Morales. That's it. And this holds a lot of water for Nerdrotic, and he's just being racist. It's just it.
And Beyond is also brought up in this video, but realistically, who thinks of this guy when you hear Batman?
That doesn't matter. That is completely derived from racist connotations or bigoted beliefs, internalized bigotry that people have. If they're not automatically thinking of the black character when you talk about this, you immediately think of, I mean, and it makes sense, right? And I'm not gonna say it's always racist, right? These are legacy characters. Peter Parker was the first iteration of Spider-Man, right? You know what I mean? But when you say, okay, imagine this, right? A comic book, right? And you, cause again, keep in mind, Spider-Man in the comic book like printing world, Marvel never prints a comic book that's just titled Spider-Man. They don't. The current run is called The Amazing Spider-Man. They've had the Spectacular Spider-Man. They've had the Superior Spider-Man. They have these specific names when titling the book, right? So, which makes the case that what Nerdrotic is saying make even less sense. So, because in what case would you just say Miles Morales? There is no case in which you would just say Miles Morales, and it wouldn't make sense to say Spider-Man otherwise, right? Find me one case where saying Miles Morales instead of Spider-Man makes more sense. This is such a stupid argument.
You can also see this with all the Robins. When a new Robin is brought onto the scene, we pretty much only refer to the old ones as their superhero identities or their names.
Like this is just, he's just making this up, right? He's just like, you know what, I do it like this, so everybody should do it like this. That's not even true, right? When you say Robin, right? Because Robin isn't even, like, Robin is different than Spider-Man because Robin is not even synonymous with Dick Grayson anymore. You know what I mean? When you say Robin, people don't even immediately think Dick Grayson any longer, right? A lot of people think Damian Wayne. That is the first thought process somebody goes to when they say Robin. Because guess what? Dick Grayson hasn't been Robin for a number of years. A number of years. I mean, what he's trying to say that people didn't call Terry McGinnis Batman? Yes. Literally. People said they called Terry McGinnis Batman Beyond. And anytime they talk about Terry McGinnis, they say Batman Beyond. That is what his argument is. That is what he's saying. It's so not true. It's just wrong. It's just wrong. And like, keep in mind, it only has this level of like, it only has this energy for Miles Morales, right? There are like thousands of other Spider people in this Across the Spider-Verse movie. There's 6 in the first one, right? Really it, right? And you're gonna be like, if somebody calls like Gwen Spider-Woman, because that's what she is, Spider-Woman. Her name is not Spider-Gwen. It's just what the fans call her, right? They would not be wrong. It would be, imagine it. Imagine if Nerdrotic said, instead of Miles Morales, if he said instead, Peter Parker is Spider-Man and Gwen Stacy is Spider-Gwen. In no place does it ever call, in any medium, does Marvel ever call Gwen Spider-Gwen. That's just what the fans call her. And so getting mad at, Marvel calling Gwen Spider-Woman is equally as outrageous as, I think Spider-Gwen is a special case because her fan name is so strongly tied to her. Yeah, but still, even in that case, Marvel doesn't call her Spider-Gwen. Marvel doesn't call her Spider-Gwen. They call her Spider-Woman. In her introduction, she introduces herself as Spider-Woman because she is Spider-Woman. I don't think they listed her as Silk in the credits. That wouldn't make any sense because she's not Silk. That is a different character. That's Sydney Moon. Which, Sydney Moon's kind of a baddie. Let's be real. Let's be real. It's a totally different character. But like, keep in mind, right? None of this is a big deal, and these people are making it a big deal. They are getting mad that people are calling Miles Morales Spider-Man. They're getting mad that people are calling Miles Morales Spider-Man. That's it. That's it. And this person is defending people who are getting mad at people calling Miles Morales Spider-Man. Oh, is Spider-Gwen actually the name of the comic? I thought it was Spider-Woman. Point still stands. That's interesting, though. I thought it was Spider-Woman. Now I have to check. Or Ghost Spider, yeah. People don't usually say Ghost Spider, though. It is called Spider-Gwen. I didn't even know that. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, she is the universe's version of Spider-Woman. Yes, we're on the same page there. I just didn't know her thing was called that.
Like Nightwing, Red Hood, Red Robin. I think with Miles, the community just wants a clear, understandable way to separate him from Peter Parker. And we do this with other characters like Gwen Stacy too, who do have a different name than just Spider-Man.
Sure. But if I want to call Miles Morales Spider-Man, then I'm gonna call Miles Morales Spider-Man, right? And saying that I can't do it because Miles Morales is Miles Morales definitely harkens back to a little bit of racism. I mean, a little bit of racism. And see, look, here's this person says, we get it, don't have to reach this over again. Miles Morales is also Spider-Man. And he says, nope, still don't get it. Keep trying, champ. What? What do you mean, nope? What do you mean, nope? What are you talking about? You can't say no to that. He is Spider-Man. He's called Spider-Man. That is his title. That is his superhero name. His superhero name is not Miles Morales. Heaven forbid Miles Morales has a secret identity too. Comrade Mizuki, thank you for the follow. Jeez. Isn't the point of Spider-Verse that all of them literally Spider-Man? Yes. Literally, that's the point. That is the point. He said nope, I guess. We're wrong, chat. Yeah, he said nope. Nerdronic said nope. It's over. It's over. Once again, this is Obama's not a real president. Miles isn't a real Spider-Man. Yeah, literally. Then create a Spider-Man, say that literally anyone could be the Spider-Man. Yes. Literally, the people who made, and this is what's hilarious, right? Comic book fans hate the source material so much that they are throwing their own headcanon on top of it to make themselves feel better. That's it. That's it. When comic books do something that they think is woke or too left wing, like there being a black Spider-Man when there is an entire universe of like others, there is literally a Spider-Man made of spiders. There is a Spider-Man who is literally made of a hive mind of spiders, and they find a way to get mad at the black person. Right? They don't say Peter Parker is Spider-Man and the random hive of spiders is the random hive of spiders. No, they don't say that. No, it's just Spider-Man. It's just Spiders Man. You're right, Spiders Man. One Spider-Man is a mech. I never little one to be called Spider-Black because it's too cowardly to say. Yeah. And to be fair, Marvel is wants to have his cake and eat it too, right? They want Miles Morales to like be the successor to the Spider-Man label. They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. You know Think about shit that I shouldn't. But don't want to get rid of Peter Parker yet. Toxic Taco, thank you for the follow. You know what I mean? And I think that if they wanted to keep Spider-Man and Peter Parker around, right? They should have given Miles Morales. Sorry, you hear what I said? I said Spider-Man and Peter Parker. I'll stand by that too. If they want to keep Spider-Man and Peter Parker around, they should have given Miles Morales his own individual identity and not make him Spider-Man. You know what I mean? Because this idea, right, and this video said it earlier, right? This idea where it's like this.
And actually makes sense. In his video, he states that we still call other Spider-Men Spider-Man, despite them not being Peter Parker.
But that's not even necessarily true.
He mentions Ben Reilly, the Scarlet Spider, Spider-Man 2090.
Like, that's not even necessarily true, right? Because think of Ben Reilly. Ben Reilly, currently, in the comics, is not going by Spider-Man, right? He's going by Chasm. He's Chasm. So it would make sense to call him Chasm because that is his name. He's not even Spider-Man. Surprise. Right? Yeah, I'm sure everyone in 2099 is calling 2099, right? Exactly, yeah. Spider is different, but he was also Spider-Man for a bit. Yeah. He was also Spider-Man, which means when he was Spider-Man, you could say Spider-Man and it would make sense. But he is no longer Spider-Man. So everybody he names is no longer Spider-Man, right? It's just dumb, right? And like this person is like being purposefully obtuse when he's like, usually it's innocent, right? No, it's not. I think usually it's innocent and it actually makes sense. No, it's not. No, it's not. Do you see this? This person's the racist. I'm not watching this, to be honest. We're gonna get off of this. I'm tired of yelling at the screen. I wish my food was here, but it's not here, and it makes me sad. Move on, move on. It keeps being pushed back. Coup watch? Nah, we're not doing coup watch. I don't want to talk about it, to be honest. Coup boring. It's over. They came to a deal, apparently. Let's finish this video. The last 10 seconds of it.
Slow down a little bit. Take your time. Make it less of a commitment for the rest of us. Give CGI artists a little bit of time to work on these movies to make them look better. Give your writers more time to make a story that's cohesive, and maybe at least try to have an individual message and personal touch to each movie. Because we are all so tired. So at this point for us,
they won't do that because capitalism. Obviously. I understand why Miles Morales is not Spider at the end of the day at the top of the hour break. It should be 6-minute break. It's like 9 minutes late, and it has already been ran by itself. So you're too late, Kami Versace. You're too late. Where's my food at? Certain profits demand poor quality, correct. And before, actually, I think I might, I'm not gonna lie. Actually, here's what we're gonna do, chat. Here's what we're gonna do. To clear this out. This is what we're gonna do. Union vote. I promised, and we will do this now. We will have a vote for a union. This is only a vote to authorize a union. This isn't a vote to get what you want. Who keeps running the poll? Stop doing this. Please, I beg of you. Stop. Jeez Louise.
That I shouldn't,
Baked Riemann Zeta, thank you for the follow. Lordy. I will do it. Just relax. Relax.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Fishbowls, thank you for the follow as well. As promised, chat. As promised, there will be a vote for a union. Now, this does not mean that you get anything yet. As it works in the industry, this is only a vote to authorize a union. Deliberations will begin between me and the elected union representative. If the vote strike is authorized, then we will bargain for a contract. I know this is the time we do not have our core mods. Heard that we have some key members. Man. I hate that for you. I hate that for you. I did say attendance was mandatory. Who knows? Who knows? Here. Poll is active. You make your choice, chat. Which side do you want to stand on? Do you like the stream as it's currently been? Or do you want to fundamentally change the content for everyone else? This isn't just about you, chat. This is for everyone. For us all. Just want to ensure the stream always stays the way it has been. You don't understand. You don't understand. I know what you're using it for, but we're down. Unionization is bad, chat. It's not good. You don't want it. You will fundamentally change. You had 20% voter participation rate. Yeah, it's also kind of funny, chat. Because if you didn't know, no vote is a vote for no. You have to vote for yes. It has to be 50% of people in attendance. And currently there are 173 people in attendance. Making say, oh, we're a family. You wouldn't want to unionize. Are you going to come in and change that? True. You're flip-flopping. I'm being consistent. I'm being consistent. I'm giving you time. You have 10 minutes, chat. Gather your people. The vote was authorized at 173 viewers, which means if we do quick maths, actually do a calculator, it's better. $173 divided by 2 equals 86.5. Which means, chat, there needs to be 87 votes for reunion.
Which side are you on?
Call your people. Gather your troops. What if they're not even sub? They can still vote. They can still vote. Besides, they give it a follow.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live when I believe.
Anonymous, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Chat, 20 people will no longer see the ads because of a non-unionized chat. If you unionize, I can't guarantee you will get gifted a sub. I can no longer protect you. Vote no for the union, chat. They're not on your best effort.
Tell me how you can. Will you be a lousy scam? Or will you
J Hughes, thank you for the subscription. Twitch Prime subscription. Sorry, chat. It sounds like it's only about, about 7 minutes left. And you're just 40-something votes short.
Come all of you good workers, good news to you I'll tell of how the good old union has come in here to dwell.
You don't want a union, chat. We're already a family.
Welcome. We're excited to have you at this training, specifically designed to give you the tools that you need for success when it comes to labor organizing. During this course, we'll cover several important topics, such as our position on unions, associate rights, signs of employee disengagement, and how to identify, escalate, and address associate concerns. We are not anti-union, but
Nope, chat. We are not anti-union. Not at all. Not at all.
we are not neutral either. We will boldly defend our direct relationship with associates as best for the associate, the business, and our shareholders.
Exactly, chat. Exactly. If you guys try to unionize, how am I supposed to chat with you? I have to go through an intermediary just to read chat. And I don't think you guys would like that either. I don't think you guys would like that either.
We do not believe unions are in the best interest of our customers, our shareholders, or most importantly, our associates. Our
Exactly.
business model is built upon speed, innovation, and customer obsession, things that are generally not associated with unions. When we lose sight of those critical focus areas, we jeopardize everyone's job security. We don't badmouth unions in general, but we will speak openly with associates about unions, including any specific concerns about particular unions involved in organizing. And we share our preference for a direct working relationship frequently and boldly, even when no organizing activity has occurred. You will learn about the warning signs most commonly associated with early union organizing, as well as other warning signs that could indicate associate disengagement.
Listen. If a union passes and just like, I have to speak with chat through like follower only mode or sub only mode, it won't be good for either of us, chat. I'm just saying. I'm laying out all my options here on the table. You know what I mean? It wouldn't be great for either of us.
Vulnerability to organizing or early organizing activity. While employees have the right to organize, we have a right and responsibility to share our position that a direct working relationship is better for the customer, the company, and the associate. In order to be able to do that effectively, it is critical that we recognize the early warning signs of potential organizing and escalate concerns promptly. If you see warning signs of potential organizing, notify your building HRM and GM site leader immediately.
I was too late on this. We should have clapped up Spadoodle Bob before we got the chance.
HRMs and GM site leaders should notify their assigned ER managers or ER principal immediately. The most obvious signs would include use of words associated with unions or union-led movements like living wage or steward, petitions or other concerted activity, such as an associate purporting to speak on behalf of his or her coworkers when raising concerns, union graffiti, union t-shirts, hats, jackets, or other clothing, union flyers, and union visitors in or near the parking lot. Some signs are less obvious than finding the actual union flyer, but they can still indicate associate disengagement, which is itself a warning sign for potential organizing. Examples include associates who normally aren't connected to each other suddenly hanging out together, associates who were close suddenly stop speaking to each other, groups of associates scatter when approached by management, increased associate negativity, anger, or confrontation, unusual complaints or change in passion or detail around complaints, unusual...
Exactly, chat. Exactly. Exactly. Chat changes. Chat changes. Chat changes when a union gets involved. Shame. Shame. Really. Big shame.
Interest in policies, benefits, employee lists, or other company information, or any other associate behavior that is out of character. For example, an associate who normally leaves promptly begins hanging out in the break room for an hour after work each day. In order to recognize warning signs, it is critical that you know what an associate's normal behavior looks like. Often, it is the change in behavior that is the warning sign, more than the actual behavior itself.
Exactly, chat. Exactly. That's all I have to say about that. Oh, man. I really do hate that for you, chat. I really do hate that for you. We won 50% of people in attendance did not vote for the union. No vote is a vote for nay. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Listen, chat, how am I supposed to know if the majority of people in chat want a union if y'all can't even get 50% of the chat to vote for the union? How can I, in good conscience, really believe that a majority of the chat wants the union? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. Well, I do make the rules. I 100% make the rules. The vote was hidden from chatters. I literally can't even do that. That's not even something that I can do. I don't have the capacity to hide the vote from chatters. Listen. You break rules, you do that 30% according to NLRB. I'm sorry. This isn't NLRB. This is Twitch. This is Twitch. So how about this, chat? How about this? I gave you a day to get your affairs in order. So, go collect yourselves. Gather your power. And maybe come back on Tuesday and it'll be different. Maybe. No points needed. For a vote. I'm giving y'all one more opportunity. You can strike if you want to. You lose this opportunity. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you try to boo me? Not realizing that I turned off the streamer bot? Oof. Big oofs. Whether it won't be different, it won't be different. Because I want my points back. Hey, what can I do for you? I can't do anything for you. Also, I can't even time myself out if I wanted to. So, actually, take this L. I'm being extraordinarily fair here. Extraordinarily fair. Try to fire me from my own company. Be real. No. Digital line is true. You know what it means though, chat? I am starving. My food's almost here. I'm gonna go eat that and probably like read a book or something. Who knows? Who knows? And yeah, I hate to leave y'all. It's been fun. It's been fun. Okay, but on the road though, like you can talk is fun, chat. You can talk is fun, but like seriously, don't let it cut into like serious stream stuff. Cause like, you know, sometimes I want to talk about something serious. Like, just be normal. We can have inside jokes and it can be cool. But like, you know, when it's time to like refocus on something serious, refocus. As long as we agree to that, we can keep this going. All right. That's it. I don't know where to send y'all, to be honest. Who's live? My food's here too. Perfect timing. KLD. Is Thanos gonna stay alive? Not sure. Red denims. Never rated denims before. I think Denim's talking about actual serious stuff. Could have rated Kaya as well. Next time. It's been fun. I'm gonna go grab my food and I'm out of here, chat. I'll catch you on Tuesday. I'm about to go play Valorant. Peace.
Even give me feedback singing to these songs. You're the only reason it's where I belong. I wanna stay for a while. I wanna move your way. No roof might cave in. All of these snakes in the wild. I'm about to lose my brain.
They say that I'm good enough. Think about shit that I shouldn't have.
I've never let these thoughts be the